All right, just jumping right into this one. Ladies and gents, boys and girls, welcome back. It's me, Eddie, again, and I hope you guys are doing amazing, as always. And yeah, you're reading the title correctly. I don't like Simon. Simon's mean. Me and my homies hate Simon. So, therefore, we are putting an end to Simon tonight. For those of you who caught the last stream, you know exactly what I'm talking about. I'm just dying out here thinking about the people who are reading that without context. That is like the only thing I put in the title and in the go live notification for the stream. And is also the reason why I am just jumping right into this one, right? No starting soon, no none of that. We're just going right into this. Day 10 of Expedition 33. Simon whooped my ass! The super boss, right? Strongest of strongest bosses in this game, but the coolest of coolest bosses as well. God dang, the game went full Soulsborne last time we took on Simon towards the end. So we gotta, obviously, this should go without saying. You probably guessed it by now, even if you didn't watch the last stream or the VOD. But yeah, he handed our ass to us. We fought him for like 3 to 4 hours straight and turned that into like an 11.5 hour stream. And yeah, he still whooped our asses. Really difficult boss. So, I should mention, yesterday I had a couple of hours here and there. So, I took that opportunity to go ahead and do a little bit of grinding around the Renoir's Drafts area. Don't worry, I didn't do anything too crazy or go out and discover anything that you guys didn't catch. Anything too mind-blowing or anything like that. I was just kind of running around this area we've already been through on the way to the Simon boss fight in Renoir's Drafts, which is the toughest area in the game here. And to kind of like give you guys the intel about what this place is and why you should be here if you're looking to grind, if you're in the same boat as I am, you want to do a bit of grinding in Expedition 33. There are 2 sets of enemies. So these 2 over here that you can take on and you can fight. I'm going to show you what a fight will look like against them now with my characters who I actually have now taken the opportunity to get to level 99. With the exception of CL and Lune in our secondary team, they still got a little ways to go. So there are these 2 groups of enemies here. Before you fight them, I want to show you something else. And there's also that little set of guys there too. But this is something we actually did not discover on stream last time. And hang on, let me go ahead and just do that. So this little guy up here, there's a merchant in Renoir's Drafts, believe it or not. This guy is a great way to get some quick XP too. Granted, you can only fight him with only 1 character at a time, so only those characters will be getting the XP, you know, as we've seen throughout the playthrough with the other merchants. And let me just disable this right here. There we go. Oh my god, there's a message right there. Good thing I turned that off. I had a little notification at the top of my chat from Twitch about drops. And Kill, your message got hidden underneath that, so I'm really glad I hid that. What's going on, Kill? You're still up, man? Damn, what time is it for you in the UK? That was a fun Monster Hunter stream, though. Glad I could catch that today. Bet that merchant doesn't see much business. Yeah, I'm right there with you. This is a weird place to set up shop, but hey, man, I don't judge. I'm not exactly an aficionado when it comes to knowing how to run a business or setting anything of that nature up, so I don't judge. 12:21, and I'm glad you were there. Hell yeah, man. But you're quite the night owl tonight. Do you normally stay up late? I got the impression that you are a good, healthy individual when it comes to getting good, healthy hours of sleep. But yeah, so we fought this merchant a couple times off stream. And as you can see, he has like a pretty crazy stock here as well. So went ahead and bought all this stuff. It's got a couple of really cool weapons. Admittedly, nothing cooler than what we already have equipped for the characters. I didn't actually change anything in terms of the weapons since the last stream. But he has some really powerful Pictos. Most of these we already have, but just, you know, the better versions of them, like higher level versions with better stats. So we bought his entire stock, and I'm going to give you a little glimpse of how strong I now am. So we're going to go and fight this guy. And this is like the only merchant I want to say in the game who is actually accompanied by some ads. And these guys are generally really tough. So at the beginning of my grind session, I was like, I don't know if I want to like grind against this guy. But now with Mayel, and I'm going to show you what I've done with her build in a second here on her stats page. check this out, right? So this move, we've already seen before. We've already seen that one before. Gonna go back into Last Chance. I want to show you guys the ultimate of all ultimate abilities on Mayel. Okay, and if we die there, we deal damage, so it's fine. Missed his move, but that's okay. And he's still attacking. This is hilarious. I've never seen this, by the way. What the fuck? Even though he's already dead, that's funny. So check this out, right? We're going to Last Chance again. Going to Virtuos.
Not giving up.
And even though he's low HP, I just want you guys to see how crazy this ability is. So it says 600,000, right? But in reality, we've dealt like 3 million there or something insane like that. The highest I've seen her do with that move is like 17 or 18 million damage. And that's without being buffed. And you'll see here that I'm now playing CL in the main party, not Verso. I've switched to CL, Mayel, and Monaco as the primary party. CL has this ability that I discovered while leveling up these characters and putting points into their abilities and stuff like that. She has this move that I never realized where she can target an ally and get them to deal double damage. So I've put on the Picto that makes her go first, and you're going to see that in a sec here, so that she can give that to Mayel, and then Mayel just goes batshit insane with all of her abilities, especially this one here, which I'll show you guys what I used, Stendhal, which is, yeah, by far her best ability in her kit. Deals extreme single target void damage, and yeah, that's it. It's absolutely nuts. Tend to watch videos as I sleep, but then I got the notif. Yo, I appreciate you being here, man. Glimpse of your power. Yeah, happy little accidents. I may not have gone exactly as I planned, but hey, we're still standing. So I have not actually gone up against what's his name? Simon. I've not gone up against Simon just yet after all the tweaks I made to my characters, after all the grinding that I did yesterday off stream, running around here, getting XP, and also a lot of Lumina color, because the other great thing about these fights, I'll show you guys that in a sec when we go up against these foes, is you get a bunch of Lumina. So, okay, I don't know why we started as Mayel there. It should have been CL. Anyways. It's still really crazy. So she's getting the Virtuos buff, and I've also given all of them Luminas. You'll notice they're all at 1 HP, right? So I gave them all the Lumina that makes them do 50% extra damage when underneath 3% health or something like that. So they all start out dishing out some crazy numbers. So CL went there first, or I mean Mayel. That's fine. We'll go CL now, and we'll do Fortune's Fury on Monaco here, because he's going to go next. And we already have the one Gradient charge, and now we're just going to do what we've normally been doing, which is going in with this attack here, which puts him to Almighty card. And then on Almighty card, we do this. Wabam, and we're done. So you can absolutely cook these foes, get like 1,000,000 XP, plus 20% if you do it for no damage. Then you get a bunch of Color of Lumina. It's guaranteed every single time. Some Grandiose Crystals for upgrading your weapons past level 20. And a Recode for respecking. So this is the best way to get everyone to level 99. This is a super endgamey high level area. So naturally it's the best place to grind. And I'll show you guys another great spot to grind as well. Well, we may not even go there because you've seen it before in one of my previous streams, but the Dark Shores level, that's a nice lower level area to grind. But the problem with that, the trade-off is that you don't actually get any Color of Lumina. You only, I believe, get the Grandiose shards and a decent amount of XP. But yeah, that was one set of enemies. This one, so here's what's weird, right? Now it's going to get CL to begin, I believe. Yeah, there's a weird sort of... I don't know if I want to say bug in this game, where it's only in this fight, in this area, not the other one where CL rightfully goes first. So I'm going to show you guys the setup of all setups. So we'll give Mael the good stuff. And I could show you Stendhal right off the bat, but I want to show you guys Phantom Strike, which is the weaker ability we've been using a whole bunch on the last stream. Normally, it will not deal as much damage as you're about to see. But watch this. Look at that. And these are, like, pretty spongy enemies too, right? But they're almost done in the dust. And I'm going to go ahead and just finish one of them casually at Monaco. And, yeah, Duelist Storm. This is our best almighty ability. That's it. So we can grind a hella fast now here. I'm not going to, though. I feel like I've done enough of that off stream. I don't want to bore you guys to death with the grinding. I'm okay with CL and Lune being level 95, 93. I think being 99 itself completely maxed out is a tad bit overkill. So I figured I would save some other preparatory stuff. We're not going to immediately fight Simon. Give me a little second here. We're going to go ahead and go to the Justral village. Because I realized that one of the villagers there, if you give him the expedition logs we've been collecting, he can give you a bunch of Lumina in exchange. And we have like a bunch of these logs now. And once we give him the logs, I want to use all that Lumina that we get on Lune and CL. Because they're a bit behind with that stuff. And I need them to be prepped up for the Simon fight. Because in case these three go down, I would like to have a fighting chance with the backup team. But yeah, that's basically the recap of what I did off stream yesterday. And yeah, sorry, let me catch up. I got you. Max Glass Cannon, Bill Zen, Absolute Mad Light. Yeah, exactly. So we are full send committing to Glass Cannon. Basically, Jenova's Crater, yeah. In a way, this is like Jenova's Crater from FF7, especially when you consider that you're deep into the earth here. You're basically underwater, which is really, really cool. And you go deeper and deeper to eventually fight. I never even thought of that. Yeah, damn. The way you get to Simon in this is exactly how you get to Safer Sephiroth. You just go deeper and deeper into the earth. You're so deep into this game, discovering everything, learning everything. Dude, it is amazing how much sheer customization and build variety there is in this game. There's so much to do and learn and discover when it comes to all the character builds and stuff. It's wicked cool. Especially with all the, like, Pictos there are and the Luminas and everything. It's absolutely great. Can't be a coincidence? I wouldn't be surprised. The developers have gotten records saying they have a lot of love for Final Fantasy. And I think the director's favorite game of one of his favorite games of all time is Final Fantasy VIII. And that just makes me more excited to play it, honestly. I wish we had gotten around to that before this one. We left off at FF6 with our marathon. Oh yeah, I think so. I think a lot of things in this game that make you go, oh, that's so Final Fantasy coded, were like absolutely intentional. No doubt in my mind. So, yeah, we're going to now head over to Justral Village, which I believe was, yeah, down here. Fantastic. I'm really excited to see how much Lumina I get. So what's funny is you guys actually saw, I talked to that guy at the beginning of one of my previous streams. I think it was the last one we did. And he mentioned those logs. However, he didn't give us anything. And I think it's simply because we just didn't follow up with him a second time. We just had to talk to him again. So now we're going to do that and hopefully get a bunch of Lumina to bring CL and Lune up to speed. Reckon they'll do a DLC for this? I actually, you know what's funny? I thought about that for the first time after we fought Simon the other night. I was like, you know what? There's so much mystique around this character that it would be so sick to get some kind of like prequel DLC. Kind of like Liza P is getting right now. I think it would be amazing to get a prequel DLC for this game. That would be sick. Like, I don't know how the story is going to end. Right? Once you see how the story ends, then maybe I'll start considering would a sequel DLC be cool? But as it currently stands, something that shows how Simon got to where he was, or is rather, would be really, really cool. But not just that, I think there's so many other things I can explore as well. And prequel DLC is often, yeah, really, really cool. I mean, my favorite DLC of all time, you saw Old Hunters and Bloodborne, is a prequel DLC, technically. I will definitely say that's my favorite prequel DLC, but my favorite sequel DLC has to be for God of War Ragnarok. The free expansion that they dropped, which still blows my mind that it was free. I don't know if you ever played the God of War games, Kill, but yeah, Ragnarok was amazing. And that DLC was so expansive that I was like, dude, this feels like a crime playing this for free. And I've never thought that about anything I've played in the past. It was really cool. Okay, so it's not this guy who we need to talk to for the logs. Oh, there you go. What a weird picto you have here. Could you show it to me for a second? And the weird picto Sejujabri. On a similar picto not long ago. Let me see if... Ah, I think it's complete now. No need to thank me. Oh, okay. 50% increased free aim damage. Oh, wow. Okay, we just got a new one. That just casually gives us 50% better free aim damage. That's sick. I wish we got this way sooner in the game. Okay, not this. Not that. Where is that guy? He was somewhere around here. Found more writings. Excellent, excellent. Okay, there we go. Found him. So he gives us 20 Lumina. Give me 4 more. I'll reward you greatly. Okay. Oh. Are these stacking? Oh my god, they're stacking. He's giving us 20 Lumina per set of audio log that we've been giving him. So how much did we get? I played the original God of War games, and new ones haven't appealed to me. That's fair. Same goes with Tomb Raider. Yeah, that's totally fair. I actually have not played the original ones. I've seen a lot of gameplay, though, over the years, but yeah, I love 2018 and Ragnarok. I thought they were brilliant. Yeah, and that DLC for Ragnarok, that just kind of brings everything full circle. Because the story of that is like Kratos is kind of reconciling with his past self. And then, you know, the whole gameplay is basically a roguelike. So they turn the game into like a roguelike experience. I thought it was really cool how they did that. 85 Lumina. Wow. Okay. So this should be enough. I want to get Seal to at least 200. That's what I was working towards off stream before I stopped, because I didn't have all the time in the world, right? At least I got everyone else at 99, unlocked all their abilities. And yeah, let's start working on Lune as well. It's a crap ton, man. So here's what I'm immediately going to put on for CL here. The thing that's really been helping us out a lot, that I've gone ahead and put on the other characters as well, off stream, and you guys will already kind of be familiar with what this one is, but it is the... Let me sort by my favorites. Where is it at? Hello? Oh, I'm in the wrong tab. There we go, cheater. So, no, this isn't referring to infidelity, it's referring to the ability to play twice in a row, which we've had on for Mael for quite a while now. But now everyone has it. So what's cool is we're going to start off the the Simon fight. This is how I'm thinking of it off the top of my head. With CL, we'll give her one free attack off the bat. Won't be anything too crazy. And then we will apply her buff to Mael, her double damage buff, and then Mael will go next. And oh boy, I don't know how much damage we're gonna deal to that bad boy, but it's got to be something absolutely absurd. I don't know if it's gonna be like one tap him, but we'll see. Essentially, with the Simon fight, my goal is right now, My goal right now is to simply just get through phase 1, right? I don't want to like get ahead of myself and assume that, oh, we're going to absolutely annihilate him with this build because he's really strong. And I don't know if he does anything past the second half or the first half of his health bar. He might have some new moves we've never seen before. So right now my goal is simply to just get phase 1 out of the way as fast as possible. Like, we've been able to accomplish it rather quickly. We started getting a lot better at that over time. But I just want to like get it out of the way as quick as possible so you can just focus more on learning phase 2. Can you imagine we just like, yeah, one tap him phase 1 and then one tap him phase 2 again? There's no way, because he has so much health phase 2. But I've seen absurd numbers. Also, thank you for that hydrate. I put ice in my water today, by the way. It's so nice. Heard good things. I don't know. I feel like most things should stop after a trilogy, yet I played Fallout 4. Yeah, Fallout 4 I enjoyed a lot. I actually played that one first. I had never played 3 or New Vegas or the first 2 before Fallout 4. Back when it came out. So I played F4 when it came out for the first, like back in 2015. That's when I played it for the first time. And I thought it was pretty solid. It took a little minute for me to get used to it, but then I really started liking it. I thought the VAT system was very weird at first. But then for years, I had not played any of the other ones still. It took me watching the show last year, which I really enjoyed. I think they did an amazing job with the show, to then go and play 3 in New Vegas. So I played New Vegas with my friend, and that was a really good time. I thought the story was amazing. And I finally started to see what people were saying when they were like, New Vegas is the best one, and 4 is kind of a step back, because I thought the writing was amazing in New Vegas. And, you know, the amount of agency the player has and all of that, with all the decisions you can make, and, you know, all the Mr. House stuff I thought was really, really cool, and all of that. And then I played 3, and here's what's funny. I actually think 3 is my personal favorite, because I think it has the best of both worlds. I think the story was just a little bit more focused and interesting than in 4, to me personally, and I actually found the gameplay a little bit more enjoyable. I think everything was just a lot more focused in 3, and I also liked the setting and the concept, like how you're in Washington and you have to use the metro tunnels to get around, and they're really creepy with all the ghouls down there. That really appealed to me personally. So that makes me all the more excited for the prospect of Virtuos making a 3 remaster, which is highly, highly likely to happen, right? Rumors are they're already working on it. But yeah, I enjoy them. And I tried to play 1 and 2. I tried. Because I always like to give all these games that kind of interest me a shot, right? Regardless of how old they are. I tried 1 and 2. I couldn't do it, man. I realized that I have a Rubicon when it comes to like old games. I have like a limit. And it's only really specifically with CRPGs. I felt like when I was playing through 1, I needed an instruction manual, like a physical instruction manual of some kind to guide me through. And it doesn't help that you have the timer in the background kind of pressuring you, right? Because the whole premise is you have to like go find the water chip for the vault. I was like, dude, I don't even know how to shoot that little mole rat. What the hell am I doing? It was pretty great. I was like, yep, 20 minutes, that's it. Because you can see your playtime on the Xbox app. Have you played 76? Are you going to play it and get some folks on? I have, yeah. So one of our friends IRL, he actually paid for the subscription, and we were able to get in and play with him. And I thought it was pretty fun. I heard that it wasn't so great when it came out, but to me it seemed like they had really improved upon it and polished it up a whole bunch over the years. So where, you know, it finally had a story, and it had a lot more content. So I kind of had a way better time than I was anticipating. And then I actually went and saw some things that people had to say about it online, and they, sure enough, yeah, they were kind of sharing the same sentiment that, yeah, it's a lot better now. So definitely, if you're interested, get in on it. I think it was really, really interesting. And I liked the aesthetic. A little detail that I liked, personally, out of everything I experienced, funnily, wasn't even the multiplayer stuff. It was just the fact that it was like more of an aha moment for me. This is my favorite memory from playing it. And by the way, I played this like half a year ago, so it was quite recent. So my favorite memory was when you open the map in 76, it's like a physical map, right? You don't actually see it in your Pip-Boy. So I was like, that's weird. Like, why did they get rid of that? Then it hit me. I was like, oh, wait a minute. It's meant to be lore accurate, right? Because 76, I think, is the first game in terms of the chronological timeline of the Fallout series, right? It's like right after the bombs drop, like a little less than 100 years or something. So it's before Fallout 1 and 2. I was like, oh yeah, the older Pip-Boys that they were using didn't have like map functionality on it. So they have to like open these physical maps of the areas and stuff. So I was like, that's kind of cool. 1 and 2 are tough and did come with manuals, funnily enough, called the Vault Dweller Survival Guide. I mean, Wasteland Survival Guide. Good. I feel like that's a mandatory part of the experience, is reading those before actually playing. Okay, that's crazy. We got like so much Lumina for these characters. So with Lune, we're going to do the same thing. We're going to give her... She has 65 Lumina points now. Damn. Gonna give her the cheater Lumina. Maybe, yeah, auto death for extra damage. Death bomb. What else? Immaculate? No. Where's the one that allows us to do more damage right off the bat? If we have very little health. At Death's Door. Wonderful. Death's Door, Glass Cannon are the two very, very important ones. And she has Second Chance and Survivor. Okay. Alright. I feel like I want to give this at least one or two cracks here before we maybe move on and try some other stuff before coming back to Simon, because the goal for tonight's stream is I want to try and finish off everything else. Maybe even including the game itself, the main story.
Son, here I come.
So I will give Simon a few whirls. And if all pans out, amazing. If it doesn't pan out, then we're going to go ahead and check out some of the other side content that I know exists. So the painting workshop, I think that's like the only other major optional area that we have to check in on. And then beyond that, I think it's just some ancillary stuff for achievement completion, like finding all the little gestrels that are lost. I think, let me show you guys the achievement situation, right? So we have 47 out of 55. So we're almost there. Yeah, we reached 99 and did that off stream when grinding. Finished the Endless Tower. Let's go to Locked. We gotta finish the game. Painting Workshop. Gestural games, this sounds interesting. I think it's just all the mini games. We've done some of them, not all of them. Yeah, I gotta find the little guys. Beat Simon, that's what we're headed to do right now. Nevron Quest, I don't know what this is. So we'll have to look that up maybe. All the journals make sense. Oh, this might be tricky, the music records. Yeah, so just some basic ancillary stuff like collectibles. That's all we have left. I'm gonna lurk audio only and let you get on as I drift off to the sound of your success. Good luck and have a great stream. Thanks, Kill. I appreciate you tuning in for a little bit. Yeah, definitely get some sleep, man. Get some shut-eye. Appreciate you, man. So, let's fast travel to the Golden Tree. And... oh, also worth noting real quick, there's a secret area back here that we didn't discover on stream together. I was just kind of running around and randomly caught onto this. It's nothing too crazy, so you can grapple up here before we head over to Simon down there. And there's like a little secret cave back there. It's nothing too crazy, like I said, it's just a group of basic mobs that you'll normally fight in this area. Oh, damn, I have to like actually commit to this now. Oh, shit. Can we load a save? Okay, whatever. You can get around this real quick. I'll just show this to you, right? Might as well. We'll just like cover this real quick. So you can actually run down this way and fight these guys. And if you exit via the left, you will come across this ledge with a new Picto. I forget exactly which one it is and what it does. Or it might not have even been, I think it might have been a music disc. Either way, it's some kind of cool collectible worth having. But yeah, we're gonna head over for the Simon fight now. I just wanted to prep Lune with some Luminas there and CL with the cheater one. That's also very important. So also let me just have a look at the weapons. Make sure we got them maxed out. Yep, we like all these. Yeah, stats. Okay, hang on. One thing I kind of took the liberty of doing as well off stream was equipping Luminas on each character. That would give them a lot of speed and critical rate. So I'm going to continue doing that now as well with Lune. We haven't actually done that yet. We're going full glass cannon because if he hits us, it's game over pretty much. We got to treat it that way. Augmented first strike. 50% increased damage on the first hit, once per battle. We'll give her that. Even though we already have first strike as a Lumina on her. Which, that being said, I can maybe even go in now and switch out that Lumina to give her something else. Save space. Not energizing parry. So she has good speed now. Solid critical rate. Can give her this. Energizing attack 1. Just to get the critical rate over 100%. Make sure everyone has it at least at 100%, right? That's important. And then she has shortcut as well, which is really nice. Okay. Let's go, man. I'm kind of looking forward to this. I don't know how much damage we are going to deal to Simon. Hopefully enough. So where we can 2-tap or even better 1-tap him on phase 1 with Mael. I just realized that once we had this Stendhal ability for Mael, that it was game over for like a lot of shit in this game. And now with CL's double damage amplification. Ooh boy, yeah, I saw some insane numbers. I think 17 or 18 million is like the craziest I did. Alright, Simon. Is it time for you to die? Hopefully you don't have to resort to using the backup characters, but it's good that I now at least have them kind of up to speed as well. Okay. I'm a bit nervous, but we're starting early, right? We're starting a bit early. Here we go. Oh shit, we started as Mael here? What's up with that? Let me reload here real quick and try and understand what's going on. And yeah, by the way, we've been playing for over 70 hours. Make sure CL is first. So CL1, Mael 2, Monaco 3. Make sure she has... First strike? Yep. And Mael doesn't have first strike. Interesting. And she has better speed as well, so I don't know why CL's not going first. That's kind of strange to me. She does sometimes, but not all the time, and we need this to be all the time. I don't get it. Come on now. Okay, whatever. Just start with Stem. $15 million damage? Oh, I mean, I've seen 17 million before, but 15 million is enough to one-tap Simon in phase 1? Even without CL's buff? On expert, dog, where enemies are more spongy. This is insane, man. Mayel is insane. This breaks my brain. Absolutely. And I think this is post-nerf too, because I heard that they nerfed a lot of her damage. Because she was so broken. I heard whisperings about that. Insano mode. We're not done the fight yet, by the way, but insane. Alright, here goes. Here goes, man. What's this gonna look like, man? Alright, Fortune's Fury.
Show me what you can do.
Oh shit, he's gonna get a turn. Yo, we gotta watch out. He's gonna get a turn before Mayel does. She better not die.
I'm waiting.
Damn it. Forgot how to parry that.
Deluxe smiles today.
Okay, at least it's CL here. At least it's CL. And she's applied the buff to Mayel, so she deals double damage. That's Stendhal.
Fiery.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god, bro. What the hell? He's down to like a quarter of his HP remaining. What the fuck? He's got like 75% of his HP there. Or was that? I don't even know if that was buffed via roulette or if it was just basic. Okay, shit. We gotta go into last chance again. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Just one more turn. Mayel's gotta live, and we're done, right? He's gonna remove her.
Parry it.
Ah, crap. Still can't get that. That's tough. Shit. Okay, Monaco has Void. It's not gonna be enough to wipe him out here, but still. Come on. Nice. Nice. Very nice.
Okay.
Wait. What the fuck? Oh my god, wait, so you either have to like kill him before he can do that? Or beat him with the reserve team? Oh, fuck. This is gonna be rough. I don't think we can do this. Okay, lock in.
Forward.
What the hell? So this is his like phase 3 essentially. Oh god, man. Oh god. I don't even know what his attacks are here. I don't know. He's got a red sword now. But this is like the closest we've gotten. It's the closest we have gotten, bro. Strike Storm, very high fire damage. Do we do that? I don't know. Endbringer? Yeah, so let me show you this one, right? So this is a new ability we unlocked for Verso off stream yesterday when getting the level 99. Extreme damage to a single enemy. And it's actually really quite nice. Sword of Lumiere is attacking. Oh, I almost got it for the first time, bro. Almost. Alright, very high fire damage. Let's go. Damn, man. Alright, 2 charges. High earth damage to all enemies. Extreme damage to all enemies. Oh, let's just keep cooking here. Some basics. Still a D rank, huh? What's up with that? Why didn't that go up? Okay, let's try Endbringer again.
I'm ready.
Oh, that's one of the easier ones. Oh, he strikes 3 times with the red sword. Might be it, but we're so close, bro.
Bring it on.
Shit. Is that it? Has he already rezzed once? No, he hasn't. But we're not beating him here, are we?
End of the line.
Okay, wait a minute. You still have 3 charges. Is this going to be enough? Extreme physical damage. 8 hits. Come on, Angel's Eyes. Ah, still not enough.
Just try it.
No, I can't. Oh, we're so close. Ah, we made it so close. Wait a minute.
Just try it.
Wait, what? How do we come back? Did he not die the first time? Or maybe it was like, oh, I don't know. What was that? What was that the first time? How did Verso survive? Okay, we gotta try this again, man. Hopefully we can dish out more damage with Mael before he's like low HP in phase 2, so we can finish up with the other 2 characters a lot faster. No, that wasn't enough that time. What the fuck?
Finesse.
The roulette screwed us over. Yeah, 50% of the damage. I don't get why Seal's not going first. I don't get that.
Swiftly now.
I'd love a dance.
This is fine. Doesn't matter. Literally doesn't matter. Fuck you.
Too much fun, eh?
You're going down. Cool. Oh, we were so close. That was our first attempt at the stream, too.
If I die, so be it.
Okay, nice. Fortune's Fury.
Indeed. If I die, so be it.
Please don't go for Mael.
Filled with murderous rage.
Oh, he's going for everyone, and I think we lost the double damage.
Like a phoenix.
Fuck.
Time to hit big.
Okay, 9 million. Yo, but if we can do that again, double buffed up for double damage with CL, and we deal as much damage as we did last time, if not a little bit more, he's actually just dead. We can bypass his phase 3. We just gotta live. Okay, come on, lock in. This might be a good thing. All right, last chance. Last chance.
Ready?
And Monaco's still here, right? Oh, that's beautiful. Let's bring him back.
I must exact revenge.
Oh my god, how do we miss that? Right, void attack. This is good. Gives Mael more damage, makes him take more damage on Mael's turn. Or rather, he has less of a health bar now for Mael to contend with, so better one-shot potential now. Okay, that was a great start.
Almost lost you there.
Ah, of course he goes for Mael. And he's gonna get her off the canvas. We're gonna have to restart. It's over. Yeah, bad RNG. He did the long combo, which is what we hate. And he went for Mael.
Careful now.
We get it, you're cool. Stop swinging your dick around. Give me another go with this. Oh, we're so close. Oh, so close. We actually have to deal more damage to him before phase 2 with the other characters, and then do Stendhal with Mael, so that we completely bypass phase 3.
Yeah.
I don't get why CL doesn't go first, bro. I don't get it. We have first strike on her. Her speed is better. We selected her first in the menu. Like what? So weird. Should be going first. Every damn time.
Harry it.
Bitch. Hopefully the buff is still up. I think it is. Yep. I like how she doesn't have to be alive for the buff to be in play. So now she goes first. That's good. Sweet how she goes first here, yeah, but not in the last fight.
Dodge.
So fucking bad at that.
You can't leave us yet. Okay.
I'm decent at that one though. Ah, I've lost it.
Foolish move.
Counter strike.
Okay, we can start over.
Let's play.
This is nice.
Show me what you can do.
That's more like it.
On the verge to greatness with that one, man. Wait, double damage this turn. Does that mean...
Not giving up.
No, it doesn't mean that that's double damage. Fuck. It's the first attack. It's the first attack, which is what we use to do, to get into Virtuos. That's fine. Just gotta get lucky. Yeah, that's her cue.
Take your shot.
It's so tricky, man. We have a genuine shot, though. We just need everything to line up perfectly while evading at least 1 or 2 sequences of his attacks, hoping for the best, that they're the ones we're generally okay with, which they're not a lot of them. But if we can, then yeah, we're gonna freaking cook him as Mael. Ideally after Monaco goes first, right?
I can do it.
That's like uber important.
Firing. Yeah.
Nice. Roulette kind of came in clutch that time. Here we go.
Never. Show me what you can do. Swiftly now.
Let's get started. Too early. Nice. Nice. Okay. Mael's fine. Time to cook. Damn, only 8 million?
Not looking good.
Despite the double damage. Oh, no way. I think the roulette only made us do 50% there. That was unlucky. Very unlucky.
Let's gamble.
Alright, let's try again.
Show me what you can do.
Come on.
No, never. Parry it.
Too early on that one.
I'm better.
Oh god, there goes Monaco.
Ready to parry.
That's the furthest I made it. That's something.
Try me.
Okay.
Deck.
Mondago. Come on. I've seen the crazy damage. I have seen it. I have witnessed it. It exists. You just gotta get lucky with roulette. It's like hitting a mystery box in COD. Eventually you're gonna get a fucking ray gun. Fuck you. Maybe not that time.
I'm not giving up. If I die, so be it.
Boop.
Okay.
Fuck. I have to go for my L there. Friggin' child abuser. I'll pay for that.
Firing.
Gonna pay, I say. Even without the double damage. Get fucked.
You're never disappointed.
Get fucked. Yeah, Ciel's just badass in general. Double damage buffer, no. She amounts to more than just that.
Ready. Caught up.
Ah, almost. I should probably just dodge that last one.
Dance.
Didn't even get the first. Okay, at least Mael is buffed here. Please, roulette. She's buffed and alive. Come on, man. Let's bring us over. Ay, ay, ay. But the good news is there's a silver lining. But we just have to be good. There's a silver lining, which is if we go again and we get good luck with the roulette next time and the 200% damage.
Show me what you can do.
Yeah, it's going to be really good. Oh, was she at full HP? Was that? No, no, no. That wasn't the reason. We just got bad luck with roulette. I think that was it. Did we use Fortune's Fury? Sorry, is this our second turn? Yeah, it is. Thankfully did that. I like that.
It's locked on you.
Getting spicy.
Da-ba-do.
Your turn to shine.
Wow. Come back, everyone.
Finesse and grace.
Oh god, the other two use their self-reses. Yeah, we might be cooked.
Not giving up.
What the hell? I didn't even realize CL used her self-res already. Oh god, if only that was buffed.
Grace.
Oh, what? How do we get 3 turns? Oh, because it's shortcut, because she's low on HP. Ah, okay, okay. I like this.
You saved me.
I like this.
Ready to parry.
Alright, he's already going to start with that. I thought he'd have to be lower. Shit. Can we bring this home? But just Verso and Lune? I don't think we can, but we'll try. It's too much HP for us to chunk. Mayel is the ticket to winning this for us.
Nasty Jack.
Is this whole thing that he doesn't give you perfection? Like, what? Getting, like, no perfection from this asshole. Just do high fire damage.
Time to strike.
Take cover.
Ah. I tried parrying it. That time, like, hitting it thrice. I couldn't get the second one. Then that's normally the attack sequence that we like. So that was really weird.
I won't lose again.
Only 1 AP here. Damn it.
Time to end this.
Yeah, what is up with our perfection, bro? Not getting anything there. Angel's Eyes didn't do anything last time. We'll do it again, though. It's fine.
I'll always come back.
Same attack as before when it comes to the light one.
Go again. Bring it on.
Interesting how Verso came back yet again. Wow. Like he has 2 reses somehow. Oh, because of the grading attack. That's what it was. Yeah. That was a grading attack. Yeah, his level 3 gives him another self-res. Okay. Go for the good stuff again. Even more good stuff.
Time to take risks.
Ow.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Here we go. Bye-bye. Getting really unlucky at the start of phase 1 every single time, because we've seen us being able to one-tap him even without the double damage from CL. It's just how we've been getting subsequently really unlucky with, what's it called? Roulette.
Show me what you can do. No, never.
Okay.
It likes you.
Nice! We made it to that whole thing. Badass, man. And with a character that was the most important to get through it with. Come on, let's retaliate with some big shit. That would be fucking beautiful. Oh, come on, man. Where's our double damage? We're getting unlucky every single attempt against him.
Deck. Now or never.
We ain't getting them values. Apply some foretell, man. Oh, I missed the follow-up.
Lady Luck smiles today.
Excuse me.
The fun begins.
Okay, that's like half his health.
Your turn to shine.
Shit. Oh, she's gone from the canvas. That's GG's. Oh, she has a self-res. Forgot about that. The problem is I don't want to actually... I don't want to do this and damage him for a fuck ton without being buffed from CL, assuming we're going to do a crazy amount of damage. Because then we'll lose all these characters. We didn't even do anything that time. Damn. We got shafted once again.
Last chance.
Oh,
That attack is still rough to contend with. I don't know how I missed that. Unlockers. Yeah, we need him like at a tiny smidge of health. At a tiny smidge of health before we actually Finish him off with the other party if it comes to that. Man, the roulette is actively fucking me over every fight, though. It's working against me.
I can do it. I die. So be it. Show me what you can do. Maya. I won't disappoint.
Okay.
The dance begins.
This time I'm getting it.
Fiery.
There we go. Just like that.
Show me what you can do. If I die, so be it. Take your shot.
Ah, this garbage attack.
Raiding up spells today.
Your turn to shine.
I can do it.
Not an issue.
I can do it. Fiery.
Very good.
Full deck. Show me what you can do. Here we go. Take your shot.
Ah, I missed the second one itself.
What to choose?
Okay. Now let's start by resing you.
So much below.
No one gets left behind. Well, you gotta go with this, but let's do that for starters.
Ciel, dodge.
Oh, how am I missing the easiest one?
Not giving up.
Alright, at least we're dealing double. We don't have Stendhal? We don't have enough for it? You're fucking shitting me, man. So, well, I mean... There goes the double damage. We're dealing nothing with that. And now Ciel's gone. Ugh. Hey, at least we can make it through that shit. That one, still a work in progress. Still a work in progress. So even with the double Mael damage, or I'm sorry, the CL damage, not guaranteed the win. Unfortunate.
Can do it. Fiery.
Nice. Come on, Roulette, do that again. Or sorry, let me reword what I said. We're not that we're not guaranteed the win, but not guaranteed like chunky big damage, you know? Even if roulette screws us over. So we got to keep that in mind. But it's still
If I die,
better than nothing.
take your shots.
This one's so tricky. It's the same thing, but for all the characters. He has like, I just realized he doesn't move sometimes just for one character. Oh my god.
I'm better. Show me what you can do. My out.
Perfect, man. That one we're able to get through now. They deal double damage, but without Virtuos.
Fiery.
It's like kind of like nothing.
I'm ready.
Fun begins. The fun begins.
Okay, 4 million.
Look out.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Made it pretty far, and then you gotta like delay after the second set of hits.
It likes you.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep going for practice, honestly. I won't restart this time.
Take this. Still me.
Play some Fortel. Mark damage for more Fortel. Almost. Just keep it up. Practice, man. That's it. Practice makes perfect.
I'll manage.
Because he can't build perfection with this sword? Like, I'm curious. Like, did we change his weapon? I might have.
I'll do it.
Dang it.
Feel the embrace of fire. Let us stain them.
Okay.
End of the line.
Not so bad.
Not impressed.
Not so bad at all.
Incoming.
Overflowing with energy.
I like that we can keep him burning. Like, that's really big. Okay, we are in C rank now. Yeah, I just don't see it going up with our basic hits. Normally it does, doesn't it? Okay, we're gonna do, yeah, extreme physical. Get another self-res. Now we're in B rank. That's really nice. And bring her again.
I'll do it.
Beautiful.
I'll do it.
Beautiful. See, I just want to like practice.
Now is our chance.
I know we're not going to beat him on this attempt, right? That's like a given.
Feel the embrace of fire.
I'll manage. Last ditch effort.
Nice. Let's go to A rank.
Bring it on.
Still stuck with this move. And a long combo. These are the two tricky ones.
Let's finish this. Oh well.
Dang it. Yeah, this and the other one where he attacks everyone with light speed. Rough. Oh. Yeah, dual... Normally, he doesn't even get rank from base attacks. It's just that dual Liso, which we were using for a while, gives him some perfection. Yeah. Yeah. Makes a lot of sense. Makes a hell of a lot of sense.
Not looking good.
Let's make a hell of a lot of damage.
Careful now.
Awesome.
That's more like it.
Awesome. Great start.
I can do it.
Ah, only 9 mil.
Last chance. Time to take risks.
Once again, it's for the best. I don't have enough for Fortune's Fury.
Swiftly.
Let's change that.
Take your shot.
Sick.
Getting spicy.
Almost half his HP. Don't go for my L. Don't go for my L. Oh, for everyone. Fuck. Ah, we are so close. Just the last two. You fuck. I hate this guy.
Must exact
Oh, I hate him with a passion. I hate him with a passion.
Last chance.
Try BO.
I'm waiting.
I don't know how we missed the third one there. Now he gets another turn to ejector. Piece of shit.
Let's dance.
Ah, 1, 2, 3, 4. Fuck. Gotta go 4 times.
my pocket's full.
Alright. Here comes phase 3 pretty soon.
Almost lost
Yep.
it there.
It's down to a quarter. At least we're able to get him here. We're making more progress than last time, which is nice.
Not looking good.
I'm just gonna go for 2 basics. And then go for 1 basic. And bringer. Almost, man. Holy shit. Almost.
So much potential.
That's alright.
Feel the embrace of fire.
How's it going, Tall? Yeah, fighting the super boss in Expedition 33. Really, one of the hardest bosses of all time, for sure. Yeah, we fought him for like 4 hours last time. I still haven't beaten him. This is super fun. Yeah, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Okay, gonna apply more burn. There's self-res.
Always come back.
Okay. Nice! Okay. Beautiful. It was a good attack there. Oh, it's gonna be a bad attack. Yep, that's not gonna work. Bye-bye, Lune. Or nope, actually, she's still there. Can res her as Rizzo here.
Might have.
Hang on. So we get more from Phantom Stars. More Gradient. I'm just gonna do Endbringer as a single target. Okay.
Now's our chance. Chroma is flowing.
Just try it.
All right, nice. Big counter damage. We're actually doing it with Team B. Holy fuck. Yeah. Okay, lock in. Lock in. One basic. So it's teensy bit of damage.
Cut him down.
Endbringer. That S rank, baby.
A storm's coming.
1.5 million counter. Dude, we are doing insano numbers now. You've seen nothing. Mayel is an absolute unit. I mean, you can already tell right out the front gate when you get her for the first time that she's bound to be the strongest in the game. But my goodness, once you can break the damage cap and you get the Stendhal ability for her, it's game over. We've seen damage in like the 20 millions with her. It's insane. Yeah, the only reason she's not here is because this guy does some insano shit where in his final phase, he ejects your entire team and you have to finish it with your backup team. But yeah, it's super fun, man. The customization and how deep you can go with it to make characters busted is so fun in this game. It's really, really cool. Okay, we're gonna do... Did we already take our turn? I think we might have, but it's fine. Let's go. Second time. She doesn't do much anyway. Yeah, we're gonna die to that. I still don't know how to get past that move. Oh god. Lune's gone. Thank god we're getting that almost every time. Okay.
Maximum damage. Just
Nice. Oh my god! Oh my god, we beat him! I don't even think we would beat him there, man. Holy shit, I thought we were gonna end up like icing him via Mayel by one-shotting him and skipping this stupid ass phase where you gotta beat him with Team B. But we actually did it. We locked in. Ah, let's go. We beat him the hard way, not the one-shot Mayel way. Hell yeah, man. Simon beaten on expert. We beat the super boss of Expedition 33 after almost like 5 or 6 hours total, I want to say. Fuck yeah, man. Verso, the man, the myth, coming in clutch. How fitting. That was a badass counter there. I can't believe we got him. I didn't even think that would be the attempt. I was keeping my expectations low. Hell fucking yes. What a fucking amazing super boss that was. That's how you do a super boss, dude. It took everything for us to beat him. This game just went full Soulsborne with this super boss in the coolest way. They gotta do a DLC or prequel or something about this character. Is this post-game? No, we still have to do the final dungeon, but it's one of the end game scenarios, yeah. It's the hardest area in the game, Renoir's Drafts. And this is at the end of it. You gotta fight this guy. God, that was so badass. So yeah, he has 3 phases. Whew. Cooked. Let's go. It hasn't even been 2 hours. And yep, that's his new weapon we just got for Verso. We might have to put Verso back into Team A. Given what we just got. What is that? Cereso. Or, no, sorry. Simoso. 8,000 damage. An ethereal sword deals light damage on any damage dealt with skills. Any damage dealt with skills. So every single attack is a light attack. Okay. 20% chance to apply burn on dealing light damage. Can't die if at least rank A? My brother. Now that's a badass thing to unlock from a super boss. You can actually make Verso unfucking killable. You actually can make Verso unkillable. And it's golden too. It looks so sick. Hashtag fair and balanced, totally. Oh, that's so sick, man. Alright, CL. Been nice knowing ya. Bye-bye. Smell ya later, CL. But yeah, having CL on was such a big help. I honestly thought that we would end up icing this guy via my strat I was originally attempting today, which had CL buffing Mael, using the card to deal double damage, and then Mael using Stendhal to deal like 19 million and just deleting his health bar. But we ended up just legit battling it out in phase 3. Right? We ended up just going through that storm. And we got it. So I'm really happy about that. Right fucking on, man. And now the best part about this is we can go back to using shields. Good game, well played, man. Thanks, Tall. I appreciate that, man. And you know what's actually really tough about this one, Tall? So at a certain point in this game, you can start applying shields left and right to your characters. You can start fights with shields, and shields are really strong. They make you feel unkillable. Because you are unkillable, essentially, with them. The hardest part about this boss fight, on top of his moves being insane, on top of him having a lot of HP and 3 phases and all of that, is that if you have shields, he'll immediately absorb all of them. So you can't do this fight with shields on. So you have to basically, yeah, contend with all of his crazy attacks. Yeah, you gotta like tough out his attacks and stuff. He absorbs your shields and then applies them to himself. So you gotta go in without any shields.
More and more of my mind is fading away. I must put my words down on paper before I lose myself entirely.
See his lore.
My beautiful Clea. What did she do to you? That paintress. She fooled me. She looked so much like you and I believed her story. She granted me the power to fell the Axons and enter the monolith. I realized too late that she had warped my mind. That she had in fact taken you away. Locked you somewhere I could never reach. And set me on a path to destroy your future. But then I met Aline, who showed me that I could save you. With her help, I descended to the bottom of the monolith, where Aline had sealed him away. The one who brings the Gamache. The one who threatens our very existence.
So it's talking about Renoir.
But his powers are strong, and I'm finding it harder and harder to fight his influence over my mind. My mind is breaking. My final thoughts are only a few. I despair. But one day, our suffering will end, and we will find our way back to each other. In this life, or another.
Awesome, man. So yeah, he was someone who loved Clea. Fascinating. And he was sent down here by the Paintress, right? To to defeat Renoir once and for all. Yeah, Lunenburg is a homage. But then Renoir got the best of him and kind of put him in the state that we found him in. Right, like a husk of his former self. That was interesting. And I guess, well, he also said that he got tricked. Oh, so what I think happened, because there are two Cleas in the canvas, right? And we met both of them when we fought the painted one. Painted Clea was obviously, yeah, so she was created originally by the paintress. Real Clea painted over her so that she could then go on to create the Nevrons to trap the Chroma and fight against the paintress and help her dad. And this guy, I think, got fooled by the repainted Clea. Right? He thought that, yeah, he thought that the Clea he was with was the original Clea painted by Aileen, right? But then repainted Clea got in the way by real Clea, who created the repainted Clea in the canvas, and she sent him down here as some sort of a trap where her dad was waiting, and her dad kind of messed him up. I'll have to look into that, but it's super fascinating. I would love a DLC prequel type thing that goes into this guy's story in some way, shape, or form, kind of like Old Hunters for Bloodborne. That was sick. Yeah, that was a super well-designed boss, man. I think that super bosses are meant to be borderline impossibly tough, but still beatable. And I think this guy is an amazing example of that. Like, one thing I think that all super bosses should have in common is the ability to be one-shotted or as close to one-shottable as possible. And this guy absolutely is. I've seen people talk about this boss, right? Because I didn't want to look up too many strats or anything. I kind of wanted to ultimately do this my way. But I kind of glanced at a couple of things people were saying here and there the other night about this boss and what they did to kind of like get through it. And all of them consisted of like one-shot Mayel builds. People were sharing their builds. Oh, are we still live? Network error. Okay, looks like we're good. And all those builds just had Mayel as the focus and a bunch of shit for Mayel. And they're talking about, oh, you can one-shot him, two-shot him. I didn't read too much because I was like, okay, I want to try this my way. The only one thing I took away from that is that her Stendhal is really strong. And I mean, it absolutely is. We definitely saw that for ourselves. This is the most OP ability in the whole game. And I believe they even nerfed it. Can you imagine? It's for like a single player game. They have to go in and nerf something. But yeah, like, if you don't do it that way, he's still beatable, but you gotta like respect and learn the moves and definitely take your time. There's just so much customization in this game. It's insane. We're gonna get the hell out of here. I've spent too much time down in this dark, damp place. I hate it here. I'm out.
Time for swim.
So that's it, man. We're done with the hardest part of the game. The only other major optional location we have yet to take on is the painting workshop. I don't know if we've checked out this workshop to be able to get to the final boss there, but we'll do that. And we'll change up some of the stuff that we have on our characters because we took off their shields, for example. Let's put the shields back on. I'd wager he's the only dude in the game who can fuck with your shields. So I don't think we'll have to worry about that anymore. There's so much of the late game story that explanation may as well have come from Charlie Brown's teacher. That's 100%. Yeah, that's 100% how they should be. Exactly. The nigh unbeatable part. Yeah, I think that super bosses ought to be like borderline impossible all the time. And they should be like tough to find. It should be like a scary like expedition, no pun intended, to the boss. But, so you said you were talking about the late game story. Did you end up finishing the game at all? I'm still yet to do that. Like, my goal with this is to, because I've ended up enjoying it so much, my goal is to accomplish like all the side stuff and then go for the final dungeon. And then once I see the credits roll, like that's it. That's the official end of my playthrough here. Oh, my bad. You haven't even played the game yet. I see it. Dude, I highly recommend it. I highly, highly recommend it. At some point... Oh my god, this game... completely took me off guard with how good it is. I have not said this about a game in 4 or 5 years. Or rather, 5 or 6. I've not really said this about any game. No game has ever done this for me, but the last time I said something like this about a game was 5 or 6 years ago with Death Stranding, but I think that this game is actually in my top 5 of all time. Like, no shit. It's that good. I am willing to say that this game is my 4th favorite game ever made. So I just realized we've actually been to this workshop. It's actually insane, man, how every second of this experience from the very beginning has just been so good. It's very rare that I play a game that's original that no one was anticipating and it ends up just being something absolutely wonderful. And yeah, this game is one of those occasions. It's like so hard for me because and I'll talk more about this when I do my like little live review portion towards the end, but to me it's, I haven't even seen the ending, but I just, you know, I'm assuming it's going to be incredible given how everything has been so far. The thing about this game, man, like I have this notion that there's no such thing as a perfect game. Like I strongly think that you could be playing one of the best games in the world, but it still will not be perfect. It won't be without its flaws. This game contests that, even though if I really did try to think hard enough, I could find some constructive criticism. This game really contests my perspective on, you know, on there being no such thing as a perfect video game. Because it feels as close to perfect as something can get. I actually didn't think I'd enjoy myself this much. A lost soul adrift in twilight. Her paintbrush wielded darkness, and from it the monster emerged. She wove her spite into the canvas, birthing a horror to plague my nights. Her hand holds the power to unweave the terror she wove. It can dissolve the nightmare. Will you help me? Sure. Remember, light and dark dance together. But light must lead. Okay, there we go. So this is the third and final painting. I love how it just like throws in some platforming segments for funsies, right? At any opportunity this game can get, it just, you know, it plays around with what it has designed. What? I have to start from here? Oops. Oofers. Ooh, big oofers. Ah, shit. Why am I failing now? Swear to God, man. We're in a Matrix, dude. And one of the things programmed into it is beginner's luck. Craziest phenomenon. Very, very real phenomenon. An off-and-on phenomenon. Yeah. Here, let me fly. That make it easier. Hey. Hey. I agree. I don't consider any game perfect, but there's definitely games perfect for me, or that I think are just the best examples of their genre. Yeah, exactly. Right, even some of my favorite games of all time, right? I will absolutely, you know, be ride or die for them, but even I can, like, admit that they have some flaws here and there. But those are games that, you know, I'd have to sit down and really think about the flaws versus, you know, games where it's a little bit easier to see the flaws. That's how I kind of like gauge whether something's like a 10 out of 10 for me or not a 10 out of 10, is how much do I have to like sit here and think about the flaws that a game has, despite not being perfect. There's like, I find it really hard to think of flaws, but they might be there. And there's, you know, there are flaws everywhere. It's very easy to think of them. That's basically like the scale. Like Mega Man X, the OG, I like a couple of games better, but I think overall it's hands down the best all around. Nice. I still gotta play the Mega Man games. I never played any of them, if you can believe it. Yeah, I never really grew up on Mega Man. But I have a lot of friends who really enjoyed that series. We'll keep auto death for the... Oh, he has 17 Lumina, dude. Easily go back to putting on 3 shields, right? Alright, let's sort by favorites. Yeah, 3 shields on battle start. And then you know what we should do? The one where he gets more powerful, the more shields he has. Solidifying is really good. Empowering parry. Is it a defensive one? Let me try to find this thing. Hopefully it's not that expensive. Hello. Or Symphony of the Night. Nothing's ever topped it for me in its genre. Hell yeah. Symphony of the Night is awesome. That was amazing. I think to this day that a franchise, if I could pick one franchise that got the Soulsborne Souls-like treatment, it would be the Castlevania one. I think a Castlevania Souls-like could go really hard. It's just like it'll be the perfect marriage band. Come on, someone make it happen. Is it in defensive? Or maybe it's offensive, right? For the damage buff? That will ever get closer than Bloodborne? Sadly true. Lies of P was pretty cool. Lies of P was as close to Bloodborne as we can get, or something in that vein. And the DLC is out too, but it didn't hit the same for me personally. I thought Lies of P was really awesome, but I'm definitely not like as ride or die of a person as most other like suckers for Soulsborne games are when it came to Lies of P. But so yeah, I can wait to play the DLC that just came out for it, but it was still really cool. Dude, I'm trying to find this freaking Lumina. Oh my lord. Ah, there we go. 10% increased damage per shield point on stealth. Fantastic. Found it. Oh, what? We had this on Mayel the whole time despite us not wanting to have shields on her? That's funny. Does she have... Oh, oops. In media res, now she does. What about you, big guy? Gonna get rid of Death Bomb. And sort of go for... Nice. Add this on you as well. Critical moment we need. Or actually, no, we don't need this at all because he's already at 100% critical damage. That's weird to have on. Okay, we need to get shortcut as well. Critical weakness is already on. Powerful is nice. Honestly, we're kind of good to go. Let's get this started. Statue of a Beast. You want to use the Light of the Beast? Let's do it. It looks like the Lamp Master. Story of the Beast is written. All the pieces are in place, and the story will unfold. To banish it, one must be bold. Confront the shadows, seek the artist, find the source. Unravel darkness, break the course. Ooh. Now everything's turned into like a sepia. I ain't afraid of nothing, big guy. I'm bolder than bold. I'm bolder than Texas bold barbecue sauce. After fighting that goddamn basement dweller down there in Renoir's drafts. One of my favorite boss themes. Alright. What's this Lamp Master packing that we haven't seen before? We're gonna one-tap him. I'm scared. I want to see what he can do. No, we aren't. We're gonna do, like, damage to half his health bar. We'll end him last chance.
Let's carve a path.
Oh my god, this sword looks so badass. How sick does Verso look right now?
Manage.
Endbringer?
End of the line.
Oh my god. Is that sword, like, floating around and shit? Ah, the strange ritual shit. Where's the other lamp? I don't give a fuck. Fuck you. Don't gotta worry about that. I'm gonna defy that. My Define Strike. Yeah, like, dude, I swear to God, his swords look different now when attacking. They look a lot like, Simon's swords, right? Well, they are Simon's swords, but the way they would, like, float around and stuff when he would attack us. Bye-bye, my guy. Hey, we solved the mystery. Deal 50% more damage if health is below 10. Nice. That Picto leveled up. Alright, so that's all it was. Nothing too hairy. What's up, Slendy? Where's this little boy at? Does he have something for us now that we're done? Any fast travel to the beginning? No, not really. Dealing with something, BRB? Sounds good, man. No worries. Appreciate you being in here. Just want to make sure there's nothing else we're missing, you know? I don't think there is. But man, he might finish really early tonight, which honestly, I'm okay with. Because the past couple streams we've been going for like 11 to 12 hours. So this will be a nice little change of pace. Yeah, I think we're pretty much done. I just wanted to like see the little dude and see if he had anything different, but probably doesn't. So what else? Let's see. What should we tackle? At this point, I'm gonna have to phone a Google. "49 out of 55. We're almost done here. Win all the gestural games." So yeah, that's gotta be the beach mini games. Five gestural games located on the world map. They can be found in areas called Gestural Beach. Yep. Ah, this parkour one we haven't done yet. Where's that? Ah, there it is. Okay. That might be the final one, because I feel like we've done a whole bunch by now. Wish you could set a marker. I'm gonna miss this game, man. I'm gonna feel empty after beating it. We're approaching the end. Like, we beat Simon, man. At this point, the game is as good as done to me in terms of difficulty. If we could beat him, it's over. That's it. What a frickin' adventure this has been, huh? Alright, so it's Little Valley over here.
Here we go.
Oh, and some Lumina as well. I'll take that.
Well, that will help.
Do we gotta land to enter this place? What the heck?
Hold tight.
I don't see no door. Says that this is where the first one is. For volleyball.
Here I come.
Oh, hang on. Might be the wrong spot. Oh. Oh. Then my bad, it's all the way down here. But it says we already been to that Gestural Beach.
To the sky. Through the sky.
Dashing through the sky. Okay, let's check this out. Maybe we saw this but never actually completed the trial. No, we didn't. All right, let's get this started, big guy. Oh, humans, it's been a while. I ain't no human. I'm a Slendy Gestrel. A beach. Okay, but what are you doing here? Training every day? Training hard? Your friend reached the end? Well, I'm going to too. Let's go. You'll reward me greatly. And your friend's there and he's ugly? Well, right back at you. Shit. I talked shit and got hit. Oh, close one. All right, here we go, Slenderman. Oh, I wanted to jump there. This is Halloween. This is Halloween. And I'm Slenderman. Even though it's out of season. Oh! Oh god. Oh god. Vertigo! I'm so sorry, everyone. Try not to vomit challenge begins now. Oh, fuck. Can I make that? Yeah! Let's go, Slendy. That's right. Exercising them joints. It's the first time you're doing that since 2012. Back when you were popular. Yeah! Made it. Oh, someone arrived. Reward time. Answer my question correctly, you can have one. If I were a 2-year-old human, at what age would I go maj? What the fuck, math? Ew! Slenderman, you know math, right? If you were a 2-year-old human, at what age would I go maj? The age at which... What? Like when you're 2 and if the number 2 is on monolith, you go maj. So answer is 2. Wait. I don't get the question. You're probably right, I can't count anyway. Okay, yeah, I guess I'm right. Fuck it. Hey. Lune swimwear. You think I'm some sort of professional swimsuit maker? I am. But no, I don't. There are other creators like me on other beaches. Yup. We're well aware. Okay, and that was the final gestural game. Wonderful. Ow. Oh, hey, that's not deep enough. That's deep enough. It was a happy little accident, since now we can just leave. Okay, what next, lads? Done with the gestural games. And now we gotta find the lost gestrals. Yes, all these collectibles and that kind of a thing. Gotta go through all these. All lost gestrals in Expedition 33. Number 1 in Eski's Nest. Yeah, we're gonna have to go from the top because I don't remember where we found some of the ones that we already have. So, yeah. Oh, this is really nice. They're not actually in the levels. They're just on the world map. So, yeah, we should be able to just, like, get them real quick. That's nice. Phew. As if they were on the world, if they were inside the levels, maybe some of them are actually, I don't know. No, it doesn't look like it. If they were in the levels, that might have taken us a little extra minute, but... Alright, Eski's Nest. I'm assuming we already got this one because we were just seeing him while running up to him at the beginning. I'll be kind of ashamed if we didn't get this little guy. Right in front of Eski's Nest. Oh, you won't miss this one at all because you need it for story progression. Oh, okay. So yeah, we've probably already gotten that one. Stone Wave. So going into Stone Wave Cliffs, take a detour to the right and you'll find the Lost Gestural hanging out at the end of the path. And there's a giant enemy in front of it. Okay.
Hang on tight.
There you are. It's time for you to head back, little guy.
Here we go.
Here we go. Number 3 is at the White Tree. Yeah, near a dungeon called White Tree, you'll find this guy. So White Tree's right here. Okay, fantastic. Oh, true, I remember this spot.
Hang on tight.
And the Gestural. Oh, we missed this Picto. When healing an ally, also heals self for 50% of that value. That's cool. And here's the Gestural. Alright, see you back home, little guy.
Flashing through
That's the next one.
sky.
Monaco Station. Standing between 2 trees and can be hard to spot.
Flashing through the
Back?
sky.
That was not fun. Welcome back. Damn. Yeah, sorry to hear that, man. Monaco Station. Yeah, what are you up to, if I may ask? Wait, what's this cave? It's not marked. Did we never go in there? Oh, of course, Monaco Station's gonna be up here, isn't it? Yeah. Just gonna remember the geography of the whole world. Spends enough time in it. You'll love to see it. Mm-hmm.
Flash through the sky.
Why do I have a feeling we already found the Lost Gestural around here? I kind of have a hunch we did.
Hang on tight.
Gestural outside Monaco's.
Sky.
Hiding behind, between 2 trees, sorry.
Hang on tight.
Well, we can always come back to this one.
Go.
'Cause that way, once we find the others, we'll know whether we got this one or not. Alright, Coastal Cave. Another Lost Gestural toward the back, where a bunch of field enemies are.
Here we go.
Uh-huh. Our incredibly sweet dog found a rabbit warren while hungry, apparently? Oh, no. Am I correct in saying RIP F in the chat for the rabbit? I do know that our beloved woofers have a propensity to chase after them rabbits. Sometimes they can be a little too bloodthirsty. Coastal Cave.
Flashing through the sky. Flash.
Baby rabbits, plural? Oh my goodness.
Hang on tight.
That is wild. Poor little dudes. Yeah. Some of our friends recently had a similar situation with their big dogs. Where, yeah, they have like a lot of rabbits in their backyard. and they were telling us about how one day they just went to the backyard and they found a bunch of like hair lying around in one spot, and and their dog's mouth was covered in a bit of definitely not red paint. We'll put it that way. Something else. So you put two and two together and you're like, yeah, definitely know how things align in the food chain now. Funnily, my dog just doesn't give a shit about rabbits. It's weird. I mean, he is a really small dog, to be fair, but still. He doesn't care about squirrels, rabbits, none of those. Even if he looks at them, he doesn't even like try to chase after them. It's funny. But almost every other dog I know is just so... How can we put this? Not trigger happy, but hunger happy. Woof happy. To go after them rabbits. Yep, that'll be the nest remains. Poor little dudes.
Flash through the sky. Here we go.
Sorry, we got this guy, right? Yeah, we did. So, the next one is Red Island. One has several face statues. Massive visages. Oh, no way. Wait a minute. Was there a level here that we never did? I'd be down to check that out real quick.
Flashing through the sky.
Mix of a dozen different working hunting dog breeds. That makes sense. Yeah, the bigger dogs who kind of have that, you know, who are from the lineage of like hunting breeds. That would kind of track. That they would kind of like go after him. But yeah, that definitely can't be fun. Got to be like a more than a mess to contend with. As a dog owner, even though I haven't ever had to deal with that specifically, I know all too well having to contend with dogs doing nasty stuff outside.
Flashing through the sky.
Okay, got a bunch of bozos here.
Hang on tight.
Oh, we never got the Lumina from here, did we?
Wow.
Now let's change that.
Here we go.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on tight. Here we go.
Also, two mime enemies nearby.
Flashing through the sky.
Really? Are these the mime? No, those aren't the mimes.
Hang on tight. Flashing through the sky.
Several face statues.
Flashing through the sky. Here we go.
At the right island. I definitely am. Definitely am. So he chases them, but never thought he'd do anything but cuddle some babies. Yeah, right? Before they do that, you just think that, you know, they're there to make some friends. And yeah, it was not. Broke my heart. I couldn't save any, which at the end of the day doesn't really matter since we've got like 40 rabbit pairs in the yard. I'm just a softie. No, believe you me, I am too. I would be kind of... Yeah, I would be a little bit shocked if I saw that, to say the least. I'd be a teensy tiny bit shaken too. But yeah, we got like a crazy number of rabbits around here as well.
Here we go.
There are a lot of rabbits in our front yard. And those things, you don't see them all over the world, man. Like, I had a friend come from Kazakhstan to stay for a little bit. And this one morning we were headed out and he freaked out. I was like, what are you freaking out over? And he was like, oh my god, they're rabbits. And I'm like, oh, true. Yeah, you guys don't see those every day. It was the same for geese. He's freaking out over the geese too.
Flashing through the sky.
Yeah, I might have already found him. Funnily. I feel like he'd be chilling here, right? But like, then where are the mimes it's talking about? That's what's kind of throwing me off.
Through the sky.
Okay, we'll come back to this. Reacher.
Here we go.
That's the next spot we're headed to.
Go.
Behind the visages. Yeah, this is where we did Mael's quest. Northeast area right above the Reacher.
Through the sky.
Oh, we can actually go here, huh? Area filled with trees. Last gestural is near a log.
Flashing through the sky.
Really now? What log are we talking about? Not this little area we can swim to.
Sky.
Where am I going? Okay, it's like to the southwest of this place, so we're kind of like overshooting. It's a lot closer to the Reacher. Oh. Oh yeah, this place. I remember this place.
Flashing
There you
through
are.
the sky.
Old dude says he's getting bored here. Yeah, I mean, not a whole lot of ground for you to cover, little guy. Not a lot to do around here. Alright, Endless Night's Sanctuary. Currently got him inside on the bed with me praying to anyone who'll listen his tummy doesn't get upset later. Yeah. That's one of the main things I would be worried about is, especially with my dog who has like a lot of like allergies and specific things he can eat and can't eat, and he's like very sensitive to a lot of stuff. I'd be really worried if he went through something like that. So yeah, I feel you on that. Hope it all pans out okay. Usually have a few pairs, but this year's been crazy. Can't step outside at night without startling like 10 to 15. Holy crap. That is a lot. I mean, in my front yard, you don't see that many. In the backyard either. We do still get quite a few, but yeah, 10 to 15 is kinda crazy. Had a few owl pairs relocate to our yard. We got so damn many running around. Owls sound kind of fun, not gonna lie. I love hearing owls at night. I don't think we have any owls in our area. But yeah, I hope your dog ends up okay after all that crazy fiasco. That crazy bloodbath, if you will. Oh my goodness. Doggos will be doggos. So Endless Night's Sanctuary. Far east side of the map. Yeah, we did that. This definitely rings a bell. We did this very recently. He's actually right outside that. We did this recently, but I don't remember finding a little guy.
Here we go.
Man, they're great horned owls too, like 3 feet tall. Wait, I gotta look up these owls. Great horned owls. Okay, damn, those are tall. Those are tall owls. Yeah, those are big boys. Oh my lord. Looked up to one a few feet from me on a fence post the other night and almost had a heart attack. I can't blame you, man. Especially with their big wide eyes just staring right at you without ever, you know, shutting. I feel like my soul would leave my body if I just ran into one like that. Like zero anticipation. I'm very easily startled by like animals and critters and stuff. Big boys, they're also the origin on the stereotypical hoo-hoo owl sound. Oh, really? That's kind of cool. So then it must definitely feel like a vibe at night where you live. Because if you're not hearing the crickets chirping and the owls hooting, you don't have like the quintessential peaceful night, in my opinion. I mean, a perfect peaceful night would definitely be like complete silence, but I feel like silence with the occasional cricket chirp and, you know, owls hooting, this makes for like the perfect crisp nightly hour.
Here we go.
You know? I gotta go over... Where exactly? What's this exact spot we gotta be on? In front, right in front of the dungeon entrance? Oh yeah, I should full screen this bitch. It's a little map I'm looking at. Oh hey! There you are. Okie dokie.
Flashing through the sky.
Alright, see what's next. Oh, is that the final one? No, there's an Endless Tower one too. Floating island right outside the Endless Tower. Simply have SK fly up and should be able to spot it. Okay. So assuming I gotten the rest, this should be the final one. And oh, look. More Lumina. You likey. Hang on, I feel like we got that one though. Did they respawn after a little bit? Gotta wonder. Flying through the Borealis. So beautiful. Yep, there are the floating islands. But yeah, we're headed to the... not Crimson Forest, is that what it is? Yeah. We are not headed to the Crimson Forest. So not those floating rocks. Have to go a little bit higher? Yeah, we do. Alright, there's this little tiny old rock up here. An old tiny old dude. Getting bored up here with this view of the world? Come on now. Hey, and that's all of them. Nice. Easy peasy. Got them all. Okay, what else? Finish all the Nevron quests. Let's look into those. I have no idea what those are, Nevron quests. Have you even done them? Like a single one? Wait a minute. It's missable because you can't kill them? Oh god, we killed one of them. I remember killing one of the Nevrons. Oh no. Wait. That fight Steve probably means you've messed up the quest somewhere. On my first run, I made sure to never attack the white Nevrons, so when I showed up to where I had dialogue options. Oh no. Yeah, we fought that Nevron that was hostile. Shit. The one with all the hands. I was curious, like I was a little bit confused about that fight too. I was like, why is it just aggro to us? What's going on? Hmm. Let me get some information. Yeah, I killed a Nevron in the cemetery. Yeah, that sucks, man. We can't 100% the game because we killed one of the Nevrons.
Here we go.
So the 100% run is actually kind of dead. Yeah, that sucks. We were so close. I wasn't even aware that was a whole quest line. I just ran into that Nevron and he wanted to fight, so I fought him and beat him. So is it even worth it doing these other ones? Follow the trail in Connoisseur. That's what you get, murderer. I mean, I was acting in self-defense, okay? That guy was pissed off. I don't know what he was talking about. But he was showing me hands, literally, like he was just made out of hands. He showed me hands, so I showed him hands back. But hey, at least he finished all the major optional locations. There's that. I'm okay with this. You know why? Because we're playing this on Xbox Game Pass. I think it would be cool to someday properly get all the achievements and do so on Steam, because I definitely want to buy the game directly. And, you know, support the devs a little bit more directly. I will buy the game again on Steam at some point in the future. Might revisit it too down the line. Hopefully we can, like, I know there's a way to transfer your Game Pass save to Steam, so maybe we can do that, and then in the future do a New Game Plus run and then do everything. I think that could be kind of awesome. So I wasted all this time finding the Lost Jestrels. Boo! Okay, whatever. One thing I do know...
Flashing through the sky.
Hang on. Sorry, I'm going the wrong way. Found all the kids. He's talking about his passion cooking, being the worst parental figure I can be. Here, you can have this. I know, I, cook extraordinaire, developed a trick to break these weirdly textured things. Let me teach it to you. Now I can break these rocks with paint break. Amazing. Yeah. What's in here? And now Verso gets his own Lumina hair too. A 3 Lumina color from that. Yeah, so in the future, I'd be 100% down to replay this game in NG+, hopefully after transferring the Steam file, or the Xbox file to Steam, if that's a thing we could do. And then, yeah. Angie plussing it out. And on that playthrough, getting all the achievements. For sure. For sure. Sadly, not this one, though. But I'm okay knowing that we did all the major locations. It really does suck, though, man. Fuck that we can't get all the achievements. We made it so close. Right, we made it so damn close. Anyways. I know there's some cutscenes we're missing via this option, so let's check in on them before the final dungeon.
Nice hair.
Oh yeah, that.
I can't believe there's another world out there. A world I'll never get to see.
I'm sorry. I didn't. My memories. I would have told you if I'd known.
Don't apologize. You were trapped too. You lived among us. You're one of us. Even if you're also one of them.
It's so weird. I have memories of 2 childhoods, 2 homes, 2 Lumiere.
You're not an orphan anymore. You just found your family. Don't you want to be with them?
I love my family, but they're all gone. In one way or another. And you're my family too. So are Gustav and Emma. And I didn't see it at the time, but all the families who took turns taking care of me.
Maya, this is a lot to take in. Yeah. But for the first time in a long time, I have hope.
Or anything else we can see? Ciel approaches Eski with something important to discuss. Yeah, I just learned the other day that there are a bunch of cutscenes you can watch when you select that first option, and I've been sleeping on that the whole time.
Are you troubled, mon ami?
We're probably not going to be able to get all of them because there are some that will obviously only play during specific moments in the story before all this stuff is happening here.
When we first
That's cool.
met, what did you mean by my terrible swimmer friend?
I didn't say that.
I remember it quite clearly.
Oh, you mean the second time we met?
What?
In the caves, yeah?
Sorry, I'm quite lost.
Oh, yeah. Me too. It's fun.
What do you mean by second time?
First means number 1. Second means number 2.
Yes, I understand that. So, was I swimming the first time we met?
Yes, you were. Before you stopped swimming in the middle of the ocean. That's dangerous.
It was you. You saved me. Back then. Wait, but
Oh yeah.
how?
So Eski saved her that one time she went out
I
swimming.
heard your tears.
Her husband died.
From so far away?
I heard you, so I came.
Eski is best key.
Thank you.
Tears again. You sure do like to cry.
I guess I do.
Verso likes crying too.
Yes, I know.
You were looking
Got some dirt
for
on Verso.
someone then. Did you find them?
No. But hopefully soon.
Yeah. I get sad too when I lose my stones. But I always find them again. You will find them again too.
You're the best. Mon ami.
Ciel and Eski spend a long time together as their friendship becomes unbreakable. And that's it. Okay, we only get 2 scenes. Wonderful, man. I'm gonna miss all of this. The characters, the conversations, the lore. What a world they created. All right. It's time, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls. It's all come down to this. We're headed to Lumiere after 74 hours and 20 minutes of playtime. Let's get cracking. It's time to confront Pops. The final dungeon. I wish we could be going at this with all the other achievements out of the way. That would have been so perfect seeing the final one pop up of beating the game. But it is what it is. It took on all the really important optional stuff that I wanted to take on, right? The optional areas with the super bosses and everything. Alright, we've got a pre-rendered cinematic. Characters are in their vanilla drip.
Wait for us here.
Dude, these things are about to get
Dangerous for you, near Papa.
one-shotted out the wazoo. That's all I'm gonna say.
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
It's kind of badass. Summon the whole army after taking their chroma.
Tomorrow comes.
Charge! Sorry to keep these guys waiting. Feels like forever ago that she summoned all of them before we went and did all that side questing. And that's the thumbnail right there. Beautiful. Back to where it all began. Let's go. It's time to motor. Oh, are these not fights we can do? Whatever, it looks cool as fuck anyway, so it doesn't matter.
These expeditioners are glorious.
So I got this tip from Trax to set everything to only 10,000 damage maximum, right? To remove the damage cap, or to put it back on, sorry, so that it feels more epic fighting everything and seeing what everything can do. I might honestly consider that. Should we do that to like kind of make it a bit challenging? Because we're probably way over leveled now.
Fiery!
We could. Let's well, let's do it for funzos. I think every attack we're gonna do. Oh wow, allows fleet to be instantaneous. We just got that. I think every attack we're gonna be doing will be like 10,000 without the damage cap. Hey, it's playing Renoir's theme. Let's see how it goes. What's it called? Painted Power. Removing all that. Let's make it fun.
Last-ditch effort. Let's have some fun.
Yeah,
End of the
what I said. It's not going to be impossible, right? But it's not going to be like dirt easy either. And I love that. Oh my god, we're going through the marketplace. Go back. Get shot. Wabam, wabam.
End of the line.
Wabam, wabam, wadoom, wadam. Madam. Alright, we obviously don't want to do Stendhal anymore,
Prepare for annihilation.
because that's just going to be flat 10,000. So you want to go for something like that. There's no point in even being in virtuous stance anymore with her, by the way. I find that funny. And I find you dead. Damn, really? Only 4,000 there, by the way? Well, I mean, it only shows you the amount of damage you deal to, like, get rid of the remainder of the health bar. So that's fine, actually. Dude, I love Renoir's theme, man. It's such a bop. Ooh, music's changing. Hey! My guy saved me. God, what an ambiance, man. A dark and stormy night. Classic. Any secret, like, pictos and stuff we can get towards the end here? So curious, man. Oh my god! Gives 2 AP on applying powerful. This is where the story began, man. Oh my god, the creation. Kind of fitting that we're seeing an enemy called Creation, where this... No, at the spot where our journey was creationed. Oh my god, I saw it coming back. Yeah, I remember being Gustav here, running across the rooftops with my L. What a game, man. How far we've come. Look at us. Look at how far we've come. And we made it full circle because we got Gustav's hairdo. Bro is still with us here in spirit. God, I can't wait to see how this story concludes. I can't wait, man. Gonna be special. Boom, 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 boom. Rest up, everybody. Alright! Shit's getting badass! Who might you be? These guys look new. It might not be, though, because I feel like Monaco, he has all the enemy skills, right?
Okay.
But maybe he just doesn't get the ones from these dudes, so that's why it's different. Big damage. Ooh, we're getting new weapons still. But nothing will beat the weapon of Simone. Nothing will ever beat what I'm about to do to you.
I've lived through worse.
Let's go, Verso. Time to motor.
I've lived through worse.
Let's get him dead.
Some stars.
Even with the damage cap back on, we are cooking them. Cooking with a capital C. I repeat, cooking with a capital C. I'll be grabbing that. I'll be grabbing this. Papa. Damn it. Activating combat mode with these bozos going first. Actually, nope. We're going first because I think, yeah. Verso might still have First Strike on. Ooh, this guy's shredding on the guitar. Oops. Let's go for the other move. He's what it is, though. You're dead. Bye-bye. Coming through. Gotta see my dad.
Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes.
Our father. What's up, little dude? Isn't it beautiful here? Not really. Your paintings are always astonishing. And I wish you would understand. Understand what? Just what it means for me to paint. What do you mean? Boy's gone silent. Interesting. So I'll know what these little fading dudes represent.
Oh, wow.
Just the gomaged inhabitants of this world, I suppose. Ooh, a 33 flag. Hell yeah. That's what I'm talking about. This is where we're at. We out here. The expedition of the 33 kind. Get messed. Think fast.
You can do it. Prepare.
Hi guys. There's no stopping us, dog. Even with the damage cap, I love it. But I cannot wait to hear this game's music at the Game Awards this year. You just know they're gonna like shred the damn music at the Game Awards from Expedition 33. It's gonna be fucking beautiful. Seriously.
I'll manage. I'll manage.
Buddy doop.
Some stars.
Doop. Buddy doop. Ain't nothing stopping me from seeing my papa. Not even you. Huzzah. I'm quite proud of that rhyme. I'm proud of you. The weird creature of the deep. The deep dark beyond. Dramatic. Ashasier. Okay, this might be a teensy bit of a challenge now that things can't be one-shotted. Alright, 6 hits. Whatever does more hits. That's how we gotta play this now.
I've lived through worse.
Keep on keeping on, son.
I can do it.
Like how he got a third turn there, didn't he? Because of the shortcut? He's low HP and everything. Alright, 4 hits. It's on the motor.
I'm ready.
Huge.
Getting spicy.
That's only 1 hit, right? 4 hits, 3 hits. Fuely Storm is 4 hits. Okay, so makes sense to do something like that. Oh, sorry, I messed up. Doesn't matter though.
A proper challenge.
We should just do this twice for like 8 hits that are all like 10,000.
I'll manage.
Oh my god, Verso goes again because our speed is absolutely cracked. And we're gonna break him. He's not even getting out of turn. This is toxic, dude. This is straight up toxic. That's all I'm gonna say.
Looking good.
That's all I'd like to say. This is just very, very toxic. Oops, I missed that. Doesn't matter. Still 10k damage per hit. That's 2 hits. This is gonna be 2 hits too. Actually, it's not gonna be. Fascinating. This guy's just never getting a chance. I feel bad. I'm sorry, Dad. I know these are your creations, but you're just a boomer. You gotta get with the times. Get with the times, you old boomer.
I'll always come back.
Your kids are a lot stronger now. Kids these days are way stronger. 75% increased counterattack damage. Oh my god, dude. This just makes me wish I had done some of the endgame stuff we were doing earlier after this shit. Because that 75% counterattack damage, oof, it would have gone hard. But that's fine. Always NG+.
The Opera House.
Also, I don't know why our frames kind of gone on a holiday. Feels like we're playing at 30 now. Ever since we came to this spot. I'll be on the game's end.
What have we here?
Ooh. This is so pretty. That's got to be Verso. Can we like reload? Is it an issue on our end? Do we just gotta like reload real quick? Yeah, that was weird. Game just dropped its FPS and stayed that way. What a game, man. What a fucking game. This is just a big old masterpiece. Every single facet, every single location set piece has been crafted with the utmost care. So much artistry. Oh, we got some choices here. Not really. Seems like it's just this path.
Nev runs from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
About to find out. Once we get them to give us some answers, which they won't have enough time to do.
Prepare for annihilation.
Because they're gonna be too busy being dead.
Anga. Prepare for annihilation.
Bye.
Maximum damage. End of the line. Getting spicy.
Getting spicy. Indeed. Time for some spice. With some ice. Bitch. It feels so good now, just being so strong. Even with the damage cap. We've earned this right, man. We put in the work. We put in the work. We out here. Gotten our ass handed to us 1,000,001 times. Spent a lot of time getting strong. And now we're reaping the rewards, just as it should be. Beautiful ass arc. Simply beautiful. I'm about to be simply dead.
Maximum damage.
You heard the man.
Phantom Star.
Let's make that damage do maximum happen. Bye. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Gimme, 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 gimme.
Great.
Recover 5% health on hitting a stunned target. I might as well be leveling these, huh? Might as well. The only problem is these like lower a critical rate, and I kind of don't want to do that right now. And G+ is always a thing for us to level them. Too lazy, man. I just want to like book it now. To the finish line. Alright, we got this giant sack boy again. And we got them dead again. Alright. Give me that. You're taking all them Luminas until the end of time itself. Thank you.
Almost there.
Almost.
Morel,
Let's go.
Take those already owned, so you just get Chroma instead. Healing stun converted to Chroma. That's the first time I'm seeing that message that we already have the Picto, I think. Doesn't it like normally level it up if you get the same one? No, I guess you normally just never get the same one. There are two spots where we could have gotten that one, huh? Just want to see what's on this side here. Oh, is it the same thing? We just loop-de-loop? We might have.
I've lived through worse.
We know, we know. Don't gotta rub it in our faces, Verso. That you defeated the most powerful dude on Earth. The most powerful counterattack of all time. So where to from here? Ah. There we go. Give me that.
Nice.
Maybe I should continue. Maybe. Should continue. Continue what? Forever, forever. Good talk. Hey, we can finally break that.
An advantage.
And take that. Break and take. Good old break and take. Yippity you. Let's grab you. Let's grab you too. And hey, a merchant. What are you doing out here, bub? What do you got? Karabapa, after all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to journey here. I can see that. You mad lad. Okay, what do we got? 1 AP on stand switch. Cool. Looking for my L. Alteram. Yeah, weapon for... Oh, we have all of this. I just realized. Nothing that we don't already have, but we're just getting the higher levels. Always get the Lumina. Always get them catalysts. Always get them polished catalysts. And always get them chroma catalysts. And always fight them merchants. Going as my L. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-dum, ba-dum. Ba-bum, 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 ba-dum, ba-dum, ba-da-be-doo. Oh, this might be bad.
On
Think we can finish up here, though.
Take down that shield.
And even if we die, we have shields, which is beautiful.
I can do it.
All you're doing is protecting yourself. Bad choice, buddy.
I'm ready.
This one's gonna suck.
Prepare for annihilation.
Brace your butt. We're just so fast. Alright, now what do you got? Full strength. Ah, 25% increased damage on full health. Cool. It's a great picto to have. I love how we're still getting new pictos left and right.
The gardens.
And some lovely gardens these are. Said not no one ever, but someone ever once upon a time when this place wasn't like this. I love the build-up, man. God.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Yeah, you can. Shush now.
We need to defeat them fast.
You're level 99. Some crazy one-tap potential. Hey there, buddy boys. Quite the welcoming committee.
Finesse and grace. Prepare for
The
annihilation.
shitty committee.
I'll manage. I'll manage.
I know you will. God, it's such a badass sword. You basically have the Moonlight Greatsword from Bloodborne is what it feels like.
Interesting.
Ooh, more damage to grading attacks? Dude, this would be insane for Monaco. This would be so good for Monaco, bro. Because he does that, we always do that one grading attack with him. To like stomp him before getting the Almighty card. I'm just thinking of all the fun we could have in New Game Plus with all these Pictos, right? I really hope we can transfer the save file to Steam, man. I've heard rumors you can do it. I'm gonna try and make it happen. What happened to the music? Game got bugged out?
I can do it.
Yeah, you can.
Good stuff.
I'll take that. It's probably because we're getting closer and closer. What's back there? Did we get the secrets? Yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
That's a matter of a something. 10,000. Still cooking. You Picto? No, just a bit of chroma.
Interesting.
You can say that's ass, Lune. You don't have to be polite. All those steps accounted for on my pedometer, and all I got was a little bit of chroma.
Your father's been extra inspired.
The most enticing challenge.
Now, let me see. Did our game bug out? Hang on. Change that real quick. Hopefully the game's saving now. See, the music, it's too awkward without music. Music's too good. Oh, actually, I think the closer we get, the more devoid of music it's meant to be.
Your father's been extra inspired.
I'd hope so. Ah, yep, there's music again. Alright, first strike, baby. Yep, there's creation. You know you, buddy. Don't think you're a surprise, buddy.
End of the line.
Simmer down now.
You can do it. Prepare for annihilation.
Yep, Phantom and all them bozos.
Take down the shields.
What lovely feet.
What lovely feet. Extreme void to random targets. Do that twice so that we can do creation void, hit him with his own medicine, and hit all three of these lads with this stuff. Oh, it's just random targets. Damn it.
Ready to strike.
These Verso goes again.
Ready to strike.
Come on, man, Myth Verso. Kill the ads. Nice. Now we have shields now, so we literally don't have to worry when it's his turn. Orb's about to explode. Oh no, whatever will I do? Anyway.
Sharp. Prepare for annihilation.
Doop doop doop.
End of the line.
Doop, 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 doop. Boop. Was faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Ew. Ew. Why do that when we can be cheaters? For the cheater picto. I guess it's because it's like cheaper to equip that one.
Lovely.
But that is a
Positive.
not. Oh,
And the chroma we need to bring back Lumiere.
easier doing what needs to be done. But I can't do anymore. What needs to be done? For my sake and theirs.
Sense him.
It's talking about Renoir? Does he want Renoir to succeed
We'd better make sure we're ready.
in erasing the canvas? This is it. The final showdown. We are readier than ready, Lune. Don't you worry. What's up, Dad? Can't wait. I've loved every second of the story so far. We'll see how it all ends.
Papa?
Alicia.
Please. I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
It doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
I love Renoir, man. He's such a layered character.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take back.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own. You cannot set the boundaries of their life for them.
After the fire, you wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
You treat me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you as if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too! Enough. said, enough.
Here we go. I don't want to do this, man. Listen, I'm actually Team Renoir here. I get it. Everyone has merit to what they're saying. Every perspective, but... And Renoir is the realist out of all of them. He just wants his family to heal in as healthy a way as possible. But here we go, man. I don't mind having to fight Dad again if we get to hear his bomb-ass theme. Absolutely amazing. Is he gonna become the curator? Yep. And we already got a glimpse at this fight by fighting a painted couple. That's probably gonna be similar to that. God, every like frame is a wallpaper, dude. It's so cool.
Okay.
Oh, sorry, this is a game. We gotta fight. All right, here we go. It's all come down to this. Final boss. Let's go, Dad. I'm glad I disabled the, or rather put the damage cap back on for this.
Take down that shield.
You're outmatched. I'll manage.
All right, we're still slapping ass though, even with it on. Just as we always do.
Not looking good.
What I'll actually start with is this 5 hits. It is. It's gonna be 9,000 each probably. Beautiful.
Not giving up.
Back to 5. Super AP. Yep, always this one. 10,000 per hit.
Fun begins.
Another series of 10,000 damage. Or rather 40,000.
I'll improvise.
That's so much speed, man. Let's fucking go. Okay, that's not like a flurry of hits. Oh, this light holder is 5 hits. I keep forgetting. That's super nice.
I'll improvise.
High damage 1 hit. Sabotage is 1 hit. The irony is we gotta go for the weaker attacks because they actually deal more damage with the damage cap on. Defiant Strike.
This will hurt.
Renoir summons the Axons.
We must accept things as they are, not how we want them.
I'm glad we put the damage cap on so we can see this dope ass shit. I just want to see what he can do, right? That's the main reason. I want this to be cinematic as fuck.
What would Verso have wanted? Truly,
And you get to hear more of the music.
Not looking good. Take down their shields.
Let's go.
Not giving up.
Sorry, Dad. This ain't personal.
This and precision.
He's gonna miss his next turn now. 8 hits, baby. Like I said, Dad. 8 personal.
Come back. I'll manage.
One of those. Some of these.
On guard.
And one of those.
Parry it.
Phase 2. Serene rescues Renard, because there has to be a phase 2.
Stop this insanity. It's time to go home.
You're just saying that because you're on your knees, Pops.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Fuck. He keeps regenerating.
Like how they're all tired. You didn't even break a sweat.
Maxons first.
No, she can't.
Oh my god. Is Aline here? Yeah, the paintress. Mom's back.
Mama.
She's here to save the day. Save the canvas.
You're going to kill yourself.
Uh-oh.
It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Yeah, I don't want anyone to actually die. We're still play fighting, right? Please? Moms, Pops. I don't want either of them to be dead. I don't want nobody to be dead. Oh, chills, man. The music. Oh, we get to like watch this as a cutscene. This is dope. Okay, she's gomaging the fuck out of that bitch. The fucking dance, man. Fucking masterpiece of a game, dude. This is a 33 out of 10. The 33 means it's a 33 out of 10. Let's go, Pops. One last time. Bring it home.
I'm not giving up.
All right. We'll start with that.
Some stars. I'll manage.
And then go with this.
I'll manage.
We have to play again. Oh, we don't get to do Endbringer again, though, but Lightholder is fine. It's fair game still. Ursul's fighting for his life. Literally. Oh, was this one?
From the bitter dregs.
I can do it.
Yes, you can. All right. Anything more than 4 hits? I keep forgetting. Nope, that's it.
I can do it.
I think I'll improvise.
Time for 2 charges. Time to motor.
You're outmatched.
Time to gradient. Cock'em Verso. Summons a Dysandra Canvas. See, I love that we're not one-tapping him. You can see stuff like this, man. Whoa. Ah, he left. And there's a real family. He's back. He's stronger, I guess.
Bring it on.
Using the power of friendship, except the familial kind. His first attack.
Ali, look at Alicia. She can't be here. Aline, it's supposed to be you and me. Not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
the only one who sees this.
Oh shit, I missed that. Doesn't matter though. Doesn't matter. We got shields for days, Pops. Shields for days. You here? I'll make it here.
I'm ready.
So much. Mucher than much.
Now the fun begins. Manage.
Let's send this, Dad.
You're outmatched.
Yes, you are.
Your existence ends now.
Make your move. Oh, one last-ish effort, it looks like.
Aside, the canvas is killing you both.
Not this time!
Hey. This is so beautiful, man. What a badass video game. Cinema, bro. Is it gonna show the results screen now? Yep. Absolute cinema. God, I'm gonna miss this game so fucking much. I feel like there's gonna be one more fight. But that could just be it. Let's see.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas. She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on. It'll just deny us the one place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Oh, holy shit.
This is what I see every day.
Yeah, we gotta get the fuck out of this canvas, man.
I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled.
We gotta get out.
In the canvas, Clea fighting a solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. I can't lose them either. I've lost too much. Papa, see? I've lost so much.
Man, this is so sad.
We both lost so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
Man, I'm kind of tearing up. I'm getting misty-eyed here, man. The performances are so good. Yeah, Andy Serkis is incredible in this game.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace. Hold on to each other.
God. Yeah, there he goes. He's left the canvas. He's allowing Mael to stay there. I feel like that's a nice compromise. Yeah, she wants to be there, but as long as, you know, he and his wife can stay out of it, so that they don't destroy themselves further.
I'm sorry.
Okay, so Verso tried to go into the real world. Is that even gonna work? Or no? Yeah, Andy Serkis is amazing in general. Dude's the GOAT. So I think we're in the heart of the canvas. It's time to stop painting. Is that all we can do? What the heck? I agree. Man's really gifted in terms of motion capture, which is what he's primarily known for, but also clearly in voice acting. I saw a little interview with him where he was talking about this is very different from what he's normally done in the past, but that he still enjoyed it very much. And you can tell he poured his 100% heart and soul into this. Wait, who is this?
Hi.
It's Kid Verso. Isn't it?
You're tired of painting, aren't you?
Oh my... Wait.
I'm tired too.
Oh my god. There goes Painted Verso. Oh, man.
That's...
That's real Verso. The child who created this world originally, I think.
You shouldn't be able to be here.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Lammont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe.
What?
You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso, to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
It's time to stop painting.
Is this the fading boy we've been seeing throughout the game? It has to be. Or, I don't know.
Verso! Papa also said, hold on to each other.
Old friend, you've traveled miles, spinning in circles, your blind eyes on
Oh, it's English vocals.
I'm sorry.
This music, man. Yeah, the dialogue's amazing.
but it's time to say goodbye and
Oh god.
next life.
Decide the fate of the canvas. Oh my god. You have a choice? I gotta, man. I gotta. As beautiful as this world is, and as effective of a means as it's been to be able to process Verso's grief for Aileen, can't stay in here forever, man. It's taking a toll on the family out in the real world. We gotta get out. That's my view on it. I'm with Verso on this one. As much as I hate to shatter this for Mael, I don't want her to die. Oh my god, I hate this. Don't make me do this game. Oh god. Why am I doing this? I'm sorry, Mael. This is for your own good. Oh my god, I can't believe it gave us a choice. And we got a song from that. What a fucking video game. No, I'm so sorry. I feel so bad. Oh, man. She's gonna be miserable now. It's like destroying video games for someone, as an example. She'll, like, never get to experience video games again.
Don't leave me again.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh?
But I want her to live.
You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay. You're okay.
Jesus, man, right in the feels. Goodbye, Mael, and goodbye, Verso. can't hold on to him forever. It's been nice knowing him, man. Oh, and everyone else too, all the creations, Esquier, Monaco. We're all gonna go into the great beyond together, guys. Been a hell of a ride.
I will miss you guys.
Ciel and Lune. Wonder if this is the character you choose to romance on your playthrough. If this could have been Lune instead, if we had gone that route. Yeah, it makes sense that it would be. There's Lune. I'm gonna miss your snazzy drip. Gave her the best possible getup we could, and we stuck with it for a majority of the playthrough. Never get a Lune that looks cooler than that.
It's okay. It's over. Us.
I knew it. Fuck. What a game. Beautiful, man. Simply fucking beautiful. So both Painted and the Spirit of the Real One go into the Beyond together. Alright, yep. I was hoping for this. We're back to the epilogue, A Life to Love. What are we gonna see here? What a roller coaster of a game. I feel like it's a privilege to experience something like this, truly. Incredible, man. Fucking incredible. Definitely be hitting YouTube to catch everything I miss along the way. Dude, you gotta play this. You gotta play it. Don't be catching YouTube, play it.
Lapin de rêve où le chagrin s'efface. L'autre nu et réel où notre deuil prend place.
Yep. Okay, Esquier was a stuffed animal. Oh, that's my heart. Verso-based Esquier on a plushie, man. We now know. 79 to 1905, so it is the Belle Epoque period. Which we knew, but confirms it. The actual years were. There's Clea. Gotta look up that other ending, man.
Toi le vierge, horizon lointain, peignons ensemble les couleurs de demain, au clair obscur,
Said the thing.
œuvres infinies. Chaque pas trace la route d'une vie.
I like this.
Au lendemain,
They're grieving in a healthy way. They're moving on together as a family in the real world. Letting go of Verso.
sous les étoiles,
It's a game about letting go, man.
où tout commence, rien ne finit. Dans les trains du destin, les liens
I'm glad that they're embracing in the end, that they've reconciled.
dans le dessin.
Was Life to Love the item Mael dropped? I think it was, yeah. The disc, right? Ultimately, there were no villains, man. Just a grieving, ailing family that just wanted to be together. Aw, she sees their spirits. Chills watching this ending. It's beautiful. Cannot believe how good this was, man. There's the Eiffel Tower. Obligatory. What a view. Gotta applause, man. What a fucking video game. What a video game that was. Like I said, I think it is an absolute privilege getting to experience something like this, especially in this day and age. Sandfall, you guys have earned all the flowers in the world. My props to you, Sandfall. Absolutely wonderful work. This is a triumphant artistry in video game design right here, gentlemen. An absolute 33 out of 10. The 33 in the title of Expedition 33 implies 33 out of 10. Trust me, I work for Sandfall, so I know. That is factual. I cannot fucking believe how good this game was, man. I cannot remember the last time I had zero expectations going into a game, that I was not anticipating a game, and something like this, an original work, just came out of the blue, took the world by storm, and then took me by storm, and ended up being something in my top 5 of all time. Genuinely. I've mentioned this a couple of times, specifically towards the end of our playthrough here, but I'm putting this in my review segment right here, right now. I'm officiating this. This game goes in my top 5 of all time. Seriously, I would consider it my number 4 favorite game, which to some of you out there may come as a surprise because you may know me a little bit well and will therefore know by extension that Oblivion is my 4th favorite game. And I've talked about that very recently, given that we also just played the remaster not long ago, which was amazing. But I'm willing to replace that with this game as my number 4 spot and put that maybe in my number 6. Because it still did introduce me to open world games, which I'll never ever forget and stop being appreciative of that game for. You know, back when I was 7 and I first played that, I was blown away by what video games could be. But man, this is one of those once-in-a-lifetime games where from beginning to end, it's something incredibly poignant and moving. And where my notion of there being no such thing as a perfect game is heavily contested. Because this is as close to perfect as you can get, man. I genuinely will have to spend an entire day to come up with flaws to think of for this thing, to give you constructive criticism of it. an absolute triumph, man. An absolutely wonderful success story in the video game industry. And I hope this makes waves and we see more like this in the future. Fucking incredible. GG's, man. And the music, man. Listen to that goddamn music. Every single track. There's so much music in this game. Number one, the sheer variety of it. And number two, how good it all was. I'm not even into classical music specifically, like, which is what this game largely consists of, right? Like a lot of piano, a lot of vocalizations behind the piano, but I loved even that, right? For how it was utilized, what it sounded like, for all the character moments, the story scenarios, the combat scenarios, right? For which it felt like every single unique fight, even against trash mobs, had something unique playing. Right, this is what, a 30 to 40 gigabyte game? I would argue, I would assume maybe that 10 to 15 gigabytes of that is just for the music alone. Right, I saw a really funny comment that it was nice of the developers to include a free game with this soundtrack. Because the music is such an integral part of this, and it is done so well. Yeah, well crafted, well acted, well written, just absolutely gorgeous. I completely agree. The story was absurdly good. Beautiful characters, beautiful world. Such a compelling narrative, right? With so many twists and turns and subversions that I know it's kind of a meme and sort of carries a negative connotation to say, oh, you know, subvert expectations. But this game is a freaking textbook example of how to subvert expectations, right? And I'll give you some examples of some insane subversions. Like, this is our spoiler review right here, right after completing it. Which, by the way, we're 75 or 6 hours in, and we're clocking in at that much amount of time. We have not gotten all the achievements I was hoping to, but unfortunately, due to one of those never-on quests that we botched up, we have to wait until NG Plus to get all of them. But we finished off every single major side content location, fought all the super bosses, including Simon, which, by the way, that was a freaking amazing fight. One of the coolest super bosses I've seen. But yeah, back to the main point. We got to talk about the subversions, examples, and how well they all panned out towards the end, right? The fact that Gustav is killed by the end of Act 1, the character who you think is going to be the main dude for the entirety of this game, the main protagonist, is iced at the end of the first act, which is like a solid quarter of the game, right? And that kind of makes you go, holy shit, what? And you're still in disbelief over the fact that he's dead. You're in denial over it because by that point, you may not have completed his entire skill tree. And then Verso shows up. Well, at first you're like, okay, there's Ben Starr's character, and you've been looking forward to seeing Ben Starr's character for a little minute now, especially considering all the marketing that he did for the game, all the press he did for the game, all the interviews and stuff like that. For the first quarter, you're wondering where he is, when he's going to show up, because it's Charlie Cox that you're playing as, right? Who voices Gustav, who, by the way, this was an amazing first gig for Charlie Cox in the video game industry. He crushed it as Gustav, man, bringing to life this really endearing character who you really felt the sting when you lost him, right? The game really makes you care about Gustav, and it's such a blow when he dies, and when you're left with that pit after he's gone. But yeah, that's, I kind of digress. I want to just quickly say about on that point that, yeah, the voice actors crushed it here, right? Charlie Cox, which is also funny considering I was recently watching Daredevil again, the first 3 seasons before the new season, like the soft reboot of the show, Born Again, with my friends. I was checking that out. So kind of a cool coincidence that we played something with him in it that, his first video game role. And then Ben Starr is amazing as usual. I couldn't wait to see his character. And then Verso, of course, shows up at the end of Act 1. And he crushed it as always. I would argue this is his best character. I love Clive from 16, but I would argue that, man, Verso is my favorite character he's played thus far. Such a layered, amazing fucking dude. And then there's, of course, Andy Serkis playing his father, Renoir, who delivered a devastating performance, man. I was tearing up towards the end. What a powerhouse of an actor. It's maybe part of the story I've missed, but that's my one thing where Gustav fits in, where it's really about Verso. Yeah. So yeah, Gustav dies at the end of the first act. He's killed by Painted Renoir, right? So Aileen's version of Renoir. And then you're kind of wondering, like, okay, now Verso's finally here, right? He's finally arrived into the story, Ben Starr's character. But damn, like, I miss Verso. Is he going to, like, kind of replace him? Is it going to feel like he's cheaply replacing the dude? And is he not going to be like a compelling character? Is he going to feel forced? Is there going to be contrived writing around him? But my God, does the game beautifully kind of weave his story and make you realize that not only is he a wonderful character, but that he's also literally central to the story. And no, thank you guys. Thank you from the bottom of my heart and the hearts of many who loved this game. The industry needs more experiences like this. Sandfall, you absolutely cooked, you absolute legends. And once again, my highest commendation is that it's a top 5 game for me. It's my number 4 favorite game of all time. Fucking cinema, man. But yeah, the story, dude. Verso shows up and then you realize it's all about... And I've never seen a game do that. Maybe I've not played a lot of games or what have you, but I have never seen a story like that before, where you play it from the perspective of one character who you think is central, and then the actual central character to the story is introduced after the end of the first act, alongside, you know, or not, rather not alongside, because Mael's there in the beginning too, but then the focus is also shifted to Mael being a really important character, and gradually you start to realize that, damn, she is equally as important to the story as Verso, that ultimately this is a narrative about 2 siblings within this canvas, right, who are witnessing this war between their parents, right? One who is grieving over the loss of her son, the real version of Verso, and one who is trying to pull his wife out of this world that she is kind of using to cope with his loss and immersing herself within in order to grieve in the way that she thinks is helpful. And at the end of it all, you start to realize that there are no villains in the story, right? Like, I personally am kind of on Renoir's side in this whole thing. Even though I can completely understand where all the characters are coming from, I think Renoir is the most tragic and misunderstood character in all of this, because he's largely painted, no pun intended, as the villain throughout it all, but then you realize, wait, that's just Aileen's perspective and her version of Renoir that's kind of out to stop us from keeping her from leaving the canvas. And then you see the real Renoir, and he's a shattered husband who's just in complete despair over the fact that his family is broken and that they've kind of they're losing themselves to this world, and they're sickening themselves by being in this world for too long, and he wants to get them out and move on in a way that's healthy for the family, right? He believes it's important to let go of Verso and accept the reality in front of them, which is that he's truly gone and that they need to now be together more than ever to kind of heal. And I thought the way that the game represented that was absolutely beautiful, and how it even gave us a choice at the end, whether we wanted to kind of side with Renoir's perspective or Aileen's, right? Which is telegraphed via, of course, Mael and Verso. That's where I said as well, yeah. I think Renoir is a classic example of the whole XYZ did nothing wrong meme, right? Like for Berserk, Guts did, or I'm sorry, what is it? I'm not super familiar with Berserk, but Griffith did nothing wrong, that whole thing. I think Renoir kind of falls under that for this game. Wonderful character. Every single character in this game was absolutely wonderful. Just so layered, so compelling. Beautiful, man. And I mean, even before Act 1, right? Going back to our point about how it's always subverting expectations, there's so many twists and turns. The fact that the game also introduces Sophie's character at the beginning, right? And this is another reason why you think Gustav's about to be the main dude, because one of the tropes is, for when you're experiencing the story of the character who's the central one, is that, okay, you're going to be introduced fairly quickly to their significant other. And that is relayed through Sophie's character, who you also get to play as in the prologue. And she's gone. She's killed at the end of the prologue. I've never seen a game have balls like that before, or a story have balls like that too. At the end of the prologue, kill a character who at that point you come to care for so much. I could not believe how emotionally invested I was into the story of Gustav and Sophie by the end of the prologue, man. I was actually... Dude, I was very, very moved when I saw that scene of Sophie being gommaged, right? And the music playing in the backdrop that was very, very somber and just so touching. It had only been like 2 hours, and I was like, how has this game grabbed me this much? It's just a testament to the wonderful writing. Right? And then eventually over the course of the game, how it's kind of just revealed all of these twists and, you know, the revelations about the canvas and all of that we're all in a painted world here, and it's a world created by Verso, and the Gestrals and all of these wacky whimsical creatures were his inventions, right? Within this world that he loved to escape into as a child, which makes you mourn for his loss so much more because you never really see the real Verso when you play. But what's beautiful, and I love this about the game, is you get insight into his character from his creations in it, right? Given how colorful the Gestrals are, given just how wonderful this world is that you're going through, right? With the exception of, you know, fighting the Nevrons and stuff, and how a lot of things are out to get us and stop us, and there's that whole somber aspect of trying to fight against Aline and her trying to fight back against us. When you take all that out of the equation, you can tell that Verso was just a really imaginative child who created such a beautiful world. And I think that's such a nice little detail about the game. And then, yeah, you eventually find out it's all a painted world and nothing in it is actually real. It's all imaginary. And it's so mind-bending. It's just like, there are points in this game where I was like, dude, not even Nolan could, the film director, Christopher Nolan, could think of shit as mind-bending as this. It's just that good, right? Like, there are points where you go, wait, what the hell? So, I'll give you a great example. Verso and Mael, for the first half of the story, it's kind of established before you find out the Verso you're playing as is a painted creation, that, and he relays this to the player and the rest of the characters, that Alicia, who is Mael, like it's Mael/Alicia, right? He kind of relays that she was in a fire and she lost her ability to speak and her face is all messed up, and you kind of think to yourself, okay, she probably died too in that fire. That's kind of what it hints towards. So you're like, okay, Verso's the surviving brother, and Alicia or really Alicia at that point is a sibling who died. But then it turns out the reality is that Alicia/Mael survived and Verso's the one who actually died. Like, what a freaking mind-bending twist, right? I've never seen something like that before. The story is so imaginative and unique, right? There's only so much you can do to reinvent the wheel, and this game does that, and it does it with flying colors. So many amazing twists and turns and subversions that really contribute towards enriching the story, right? And the dynamic between all the characters, the family members. Beautiful experience, man. And yeah, like it's ultimately, like I said, a story about grief, and thematically you see that popping up pretty much everywhere throughout the experience. There's a lot of symbolism, there are a lot of like deeper layers to what the characters are talking about, and it's really a story about how grief affects the ones you love around you, right? And that's all kind of manifested by this tale of like this painted world that Aline has escaped into. So good. I've been Renoir. It's so hard to be that rock for someone who needs but doesn't want it. Yeah, absolutely, man. It's such a relatable story for people who have both been through such a tragic loss in their lives, and also for people who have been around others who have gone through such a tragic loss. If not, they themselves have gone through that same loss, but seeing how that deteriorates the person they care for who has experienced that, right? Like Renoir, just kind of seeing his wife wither away as she loses herself in this painting is devastating, right? So you absolutely understand where he's coming from. But at the same time, you get where Aline is coming from. The game does such a beautiful job kind of showing you their two perspectives, right? And how neither of them are in the wrong, and how you can kind of empathize, right? They make them such empathetic characters. So much makes more sense in light of it being the imaginings of a child. Yeah, the gestrals, everything. And yeah, it was all done by child Verso. And now I bet you what a lot of people might be saying about this game is that they wish the game had gone into more details about what was happening outside the canvas, right? Because they establish very vaguely, right? They don't really give you a lot to go off of. That outside the canvas, there's a conflict going on in the real world between the painters. So the family we witness in this game are known as painters, who have this ability to create these imaginary worlds in the canvases, as we saw. And the writers, so that's their rival faction. And the game doesn't really tell you anything about the writers. But, and I'd imagine by extension, a lot of people might have been a little bit disappointed by that, potentially. I'd have no idea. Or maybe they're now hoping for a sequel that goes into that, which I'm not, and I'll tell you why in a second. And it's because I think that the game actually does tell you indirectly and implicitly who the writers are. I think the writers are musicians. I think in the same way that the painters can create these worlds via canvases and paint on canvases, and, you know, them having the ability to do so with their magic, I think that the writers are musicians who have the ability to do the same thing just through music. And the only reason I say this is because Verso strongly hints at the fact that he wanted to be a musician growing up, and he wanted to like break away from the mold of his family of painters. So I'd imagine maybe that could be a hint at the fact that, you know, the writers are this other faction that wrote music, and that's who, you know, Verso was like kind of wanting to become growing up. But this is just speculation and theorizing at this point on my part. What an incredible story that was. Yeah, we went with Verso's ending. I have to watch Mael's ending too. I'm so curious. We'll check it out after this, but I want to get my thoughts out on this game, man. Frickin', we're looking at the rating right here once again. This is a 33 out of a 10 game. It's so much harder watching the folks you love go through it than to go through it yourself. Yeah, absolutely, man. I've had experience being around loved ones in that light. You know, kind of seeing them being so devastated and heavily impacted by loss. Without going into too many details, like, yeah, my father is a good example. I'd never seen him cry or be as shocked as he was in my entire life before he heard the news of his mom passing away. This was 11 years ago. That scared me so much, and that made me feel so sad. It never left my head for weeks. It still hasn't, right? I'll never forget seeing him reacting to the news. So imagine being in Renoir's position, right? Seeing something like that, but then having to experience, you know, that person just be miserable every single day and be so, like, and further themselves from you every single day, more and more and more, and kind of lose themselves in cope, right? And grief. It's devastating, man. Yeah, nothing will ever shake you the way that will. Yeah. Such a good game. I can't believe how much I enjoyed this game, man. I know I say it a lot, but genuinely, I cannot remember the last time I played a game I wasn't looking forward to. Or rather, I just didn't know it was going to be as good as it was, and that I had no plans on playing. Yet here we are. I wanted to do absolutely everything I possibly could in this game at the end, and we did most of that. And this was a detour within a detour. My original plan was to play Death Stranding 1 this month, and then Oblivion Remastered came out, so we had to touch base with that because, of course, it's Oblivion. And then this game was as good as it was, and it looked right up my alley because of a multitude of reasons. The number one being the combat, right? I know I'm going on and on about the game's story because, dude, it deserves all the praise in the world. And I think the most impressive part is that this story was written by someone with no prior industry experience. There's some trivia for you guys, and we'll talk more about this a little bit later in this review. The story was written by someone who was found on Reddit. Right? This individual didn't have any prior experience, and I believe that their role initially was to do some voice acting for the demo and maybe even beyond, but they ended up doing the narrative for this, and look how incredible it turned out. Masterful, man. So good. So the number one reason I wanted to play this was because of all the talk around town I was hearing about this game's turn-based combat and how amazing it was, and how this should be the poster child for modern JRPG turn-based combat, and that this facet is more than capable of existing with modern sensibilities, and that the naysayers who are talking about how it can no longer exist, you know, specifically with regards to things like Final Fantasy and how, you know, Final Fantasy does need to be more action-oriented, it does need to be more real-time oriented going forward because, you know, turn-based won't sell and all of that, how this game kind of puts those to rest and kind of serves as a lesson to all of the naysayers because of how good the implementation was. That's what I had heard about. And going into this, and having completed this after 75 hours, I can confidently say, my god, were they right, and then some. This game is every bit as magical as people are making it out to be. And right now, specifically in regards to the combat, but also in terms of every other facet. Seriously. The combat in this game is impeccable. This is one of the best turn-based games I've ever played, if not the best. I'm actually going to go out there and say that. I think this is the most enjoyable turn-based game I've played in my entire life. And Final Fantasy VII is a turn-based game, and that's my favorite game of all time. I think this is even more fun than that. Even though that is still my favorite game ever. This is the most fun I've ever had in a turn-based experience. And it makes sense. Once I go into these details, it's going to make sense. I have no relationship with my father these days, but I'll never forget the first time I saw him cry. It's not Be That Rock, but an actual vulnerable person. Yeah, like, when you see someone really strong showing vulnerability, it kind of destroys you. It's very, very crushing. And it really shakes you to your core. Yeah, man. But the combat, man. So good. So... do I have water in this? Let's take a little sip. So here's what I think is masterful about the combat. Is that it is the perfect fusion of turn-based with real-time. I think this game is the closest that you could possibly get to making the paradox that is the statement real-time turn-based or turn-based real-time actually make sense. And thank you for that hydrate, Tall. I have a little droplet left. The one drop, the one sacred drop. This game makes that make sense to an extent. Because yes, it is turn-based. Yes, time stops for you to select your commands in combat scenarios. But the way that you're always on your feet, always having to parry attacks, always having to dodge attacks, and a myriad multitude of these like really unique, wacky attacks from a myriad of really unique, wacky enemies, by the way, which like the enemy variety was insanely cool and what they look like and their designs and all of that. The fact that this game makes you always react to things going on and always tests your mechanical skill with parrying and dodging, despite being turn-based at the end of the day, is what makes it so incredibly engaging. And what makes this like the perfect blend of a lot of modern video game DNA when it comes to action elements and old school turn-based JRPG stuff. And I think that makes for a phenomenal combat system that proves that this can exist in this day and age. And that I hope makes waves and sends signals to other developers, specifically ones like Square Enix, for example, that, hey, listen, Final Fantasy being turn-based can still be a thing going forward. You know, the fact that this game exists, the fact that it did as well as it did, the fact that people responded as well as they did, and it sold like 2 million copies in 2 weeks, which kudos to the developers, man. They more than earned the success. I think should send the strongest of messages that, you know, this type of game can do more than well. Not just like critically, but commercially too, which is ultimately what's important to the people up top. Like, look at how well it sold once again. But yeah, I think what's amazing is that it just appeals to so many more people that way. The fact that it's like this beautiful hybridization of two different combat styles, right? When it comes to the combat and gameplay stuff. Of like, you know, this modern real-time stuff that people have come to expect. Like specifically stuff from, let's say, you know, Soulsborne. And to be even more specific, Sekiro, which I think the developers have literally gone on record saying that that game is one of the ones that heavily inspired and informed this one. And you can kind of see why, because parrying is so integral to the experience. And it's so sick, man, when you parry and what that looks like and the animations, and when you pull off perfect parries, or rather, you know, you parry an entire enemy's like chain, and then you immediately counterattack, and sometimes counterattack with the entire team if the enemy was doling out attacks to the whole team, and you see those expedition counters, and God, it was so amazing looking. All the animations, all The sound effects, the crunchiness, the feedback, all of it was impeccable. I loved it, especially with the music once again. They crushed it with that, and how that was infused into everything is so good. Yeah, like, people are gonna love this who love real-time challenging combat elements. And one thing I will absolutely say based on my own experience playing this game is, please, if you can, and if you are someone who loves games that really challenge you, or games that are really, really challenging mechanically when it comes to this kind of stuff, is play this game on Expert. And to take it a step further, this is optional, but this is what I did, do a glass cannon build. Because if you're anyone like me who loves challenges in games like, you know, the Soulsborne series where anything can like one-shot you, especially, you know, if you've more recently played the Elden Ring DLC, you'll know how brutal some of the bosses are. If you love that kind of stuff, if you live for going for multiple attempts over and over and over and over again, where you feel like you're learning a little more each time to finally defeat a boss, do a glass cannon build where everything one-shots you, but then every single attempt you're learning a bit more about their movesets, the timings for the parries, the dodges, the windows, until you finally beat them and oof, you feel that euphoria. One thing I will say about this game as well, I think I have never felt this feeling I love the most about playing challenging games more than I ever have than with this game. And it is that feeling of improving every single attempt and feeling like you're, and not feeling like you're plateauing somewhere or being uncertain of yourself, right? As to whether, okay, am I actually getting better or not? You know, sometimes when I play even my favorite Soulsborne games, you know, like Bloodborne, my second favorite game of all time, or, you know, Sekiro, which is my second favorite Soulsborne game, there are times when I will go, oh my god, you know, I do feel like I'm improving overall. But dear god, there may be a point where we never actually beat this boss and we never play this game ever again. I mean, I played Bloodborne a million times by now, but I definitely remember on my first run through of it when it came out many years ago, there were times I thought that, where I just was not certain if I'd plateaued or not. In this game, you will never get that feeling. The closest I got was with Simon the Super Boss, who, by the way, was fucking badass. One of the coolest super bosses I've seen. They killed it with his design, and how you get to him and how you fight him, and, you know, all of the bells and whistles of it. Had like the trademark elements of late 90s super bosses where, once again, hard to find and borderline impossible to beat. It took us like 6 hours to get him ultimately across like 2 streams. But it was also worth it, especially on Expert once again. Play this on Expert if you can, if you love challenges in games like I do, and being given a run for your money, but in a way where it's challenging but really fair. Like, when you fuck up and die, it's because of you. It's never because of the game. All the movesets felt more than fair and more than appropriate to the enemy you were fighting. Right? If it was like a basic trash mob, they wouldn't have like crazy complex movesets. If it was a really difficult enemy, or once again super boss or some optional boss in Act 3, they would have all these unique gimmicks and all these unique timings and really rapid attacks and everything like that that would just completely throw you off, throw you for a loop, and have you go through multiple attempts until you finally get a little bit closer to figuring out some stuff and then eventually crack it. But every single one of those attempts, I always felt like I was getting a little bit better each time, you know? I never once felt like I plateaued, and that's such a nice feeling. I don't think I've ever gotten that feeling as better as I had than with this game, truly. So good. I'm impressed they made the combat interesting and relevant in spite of being able to entirely negate every enemy's attack every single time in theory. Yeah, they crushed it, man. Being oppressive bullshit requiring perfection are so easy it's irrelevant. That balance he struck is so impressive. I completely agree. And that kind of brings up a nice point of the build variety and customization in this game was absolutely wonderful as well. You could go so deep with it, right? With the cast that you're presented with and all like the Pictos and Luminas that you can unlock, which borrow a lot of inspiration from Final Fantasy IX, which had a very similar system. There's so much you can do with these characters. There's so many builds you can do. Now, granted, a lot of people are going to have one commonality across their builds, which is Mayel being an absolutely busted one-shot character, which is oh so satisfying, by the way. But really, in theory, you can make anyone broken. Like, Monaco, Mayel, and Verso are the characters I largely ran for a bulk of my playthrough, right? And Monaco was someone who I also made really sauced out, right? Especially with his one gradient attack that would put him on the Almighty card, after which he would attack with the fire move with his shield. and do like 5 to 6 million damage per turn. I know it's not anything crazy like Mayel's eventual 20 million damage you can do, but still, it's so fun experimenting with different characters, different builds. I've seen a lot of people go ham with CL, who we seldom played in our playthrough here, but in an NG Plus run, which I'm for sure going to do someday, I can absolutely see myself enjoying some replayability here, going in with a different set of party members and trying out things with CL and Lune and discovering shit and synergies between the characters that I didn't know were there before. So many cool ways they can synergize, and I also just really appreciate how the characters in this, they didn't feel like run-of-the-mill stereotypical classes, if you will. You know, like, it wasn't clear that, okay, you know, for example, Verso's clearly a swordsman, Lune is clearly a dark mage, and then, you know, Mayel is some kind of, you know, I don't even know how you would describe her. She's a fencer, I guess, if you want to like look at her just in the context of this game. But in terms of more traditional like RPG tropes, you can't really sum up these characters into like one word, because a lot of what they do feels so different from what you've played in the past, even though there are things that are identifiable, like, you know, Lune again, once again, she's casting magic and stuff, and she's pretty much like a traditional mage. The way they all ultimately work makes them so unique and just so interesting. Right, like Lune having this whole concept of like when she casts a spell, depending on what it is, she creates these stains. And then with another spell, she can consume specific stains of specific colors to like do some specific effect. It is just really cool. You know, and then Monaco, of course, you could sum him up as a blue mage or like a, what's it called? A beast master, right? Because he's turning into beasts, and or rather in traditional terms, like summoning a beast on the battlefield, but he's actually both, right? So that makes him kind of unique as well. He's like a really cool hybridization of Beastmaster and what's it called? Blue Mage. But yeah, that's my point about the customization. To go back to what I was saying about how this is a beautiful blend of real-time modern stuff and old school stuff, to talk about the old school component, this game very, very clearly, this is the elephant in the room here, is a modern JRPG, or if you want to be more specific, FRPG, right? Since technically it was developed by a French team, right? This is a French game, but all the sensibilities are essentially late 90s to early 2000s JRPG elements. I loved that, and I loved all the various ways in which all of that informed this game. It's very clear that this game is a big old messy love letter to the late 90s and early 2000s JRPG games. I never thought I would live to see the day that I would get to experience some beloved classics growing up, like Final Fantasy VII, 8, 9, Chrono Cross, and Legend of Dragoon in 2025. And you know, I just never thought I'd experience those kind of games again. Granted, I never finished Final Fantasy VIII or Chrono Cross, but still, a lot of those games kind of molded my childhood, man. And this game tapped into so much nostalgia for me in the best of ways. It just hit all the right notes in terms of everything. In terms of what the combat felt like and some of the QTEs that felt like I was playing Legend of Dragoon a little bit. And to that point, I think Legend of Dragoon was what I was reminded of the most out of all of those games when I played through this, right? Not just from the QTEs and the combat, which is the elephant in the room for a lot of fellow LOD fans going into this, but also because of a lot of the music. Man, once again, the music was incredible in this, but when I was going through some of the gestural levels, but some of the more serene, quieter ones, like the Sacred River, for example, a lot of the music, a lot of the instrumentals really harken back to Legend of Dragoon for me. And I was just enraptured, man. I felt like a little kid all over again. I had goosebumps. And this is a little thing, but it just goes to show you how much these developers truly care about JRPGs and how much of a fan of them they are as much as we are. But little thing here. There are some tiny levels you can go to in the open world, right? That have a fixed camera that, you know, show your characters as little dudes running around, but the camera is no longer following them. And you get this beautiful landscape of, obviously, like, you know, like a 3D landscape. And I love that. Like, that was a clear callback to the pre-rendered, hand-drawn backgrounds, like the static backgrounds of 90s games, or late 90s, you know, PS1 RPGs, or JRPGs, that you would run through, right? Every single environment in like a late 90s JRPG. It was such a nice callback, and it was just so heartwarming to see little things like that. When I first went into those kinds of areas, I couldn't see my characters because they were so far away. And so I was kind of like, wait, are we waiting for a cutscene here? I'll never forget this moment. And then I just moved the analog a bit. I was like, oh, wait a minute, there they are. They're the characters. And it was such a cool throwback moment for me, man, when I was like, oh my god, I'm in heaven right now. Such a small thing, but I love this. So yeah, I just think this game was dripping with late 90s JRPG influence in the best of ways. With the level design, the music, the progression through everything. Which, by the way, even like the structure of how you're going through things like the overworld, which I gotta spend a second talking about that too. The fact that this game even had an overworld to begin with. I shit you not, the first little bit of this game, when you're going through some levels back to back as Gustav and Lune, like, I thought that would kind of be the whole game, that it would be very, very focused. And at that point, I was still really enjoying it. I thought this was really interesting. So if that had been the whole game, I would have been like, you know what, cool. Shit, the story seems great. The combat seems amazing. If this is all we're doing for the rest of the experience, sign me up. But then that moment when you fight that boss as Lune and Gustav, and then you exit that cave, and then you emerge into the overworld, dude, it literally felt like I was playing Final Fantasy VII in 2025 for the very first time. And to that point, I would argue that this game feels like modern Final Fantasy VII. No shit. That is like a really high commendation I'm giving this game. I had the same reaction that I had when leaving Midgar in FF7 originally. I had the same reaction I had when I left the jail in Oblivion at the very beginning. Once again in this game. Setting foot in this vast world beyond me. I didn't think that would be in this game, and it was, and I never thought I'd get that feeling again of just being awed away at like an open world or a overworld. That was just so beautifully done, and done in like the same light, the same vein as, once again, these JRPGs that we know and love from our formative years. And the way you progress through it, and what it looks like, it's just always engaging you. There's always stuff going on, vying for your attention, like some kind of flying, colorful lighthouse dragon thing, and then like some mountains in the distance which have these like giants roaming around, and then like a giant in the ocean, and you just want to like go check in with all of it, like floating rocks. You want to like fly up there, and the best part is you know you're eventually going to fly up there if you play JRPGs, because you're anticipating that towards the end of the game the world's really going to open up and you'll get an airship and you'll be able to go up there and do things up there. And sure enough, that does happen. You do get an airship. You get Eske, who can fly around, who's the best kid. He's a freaking amazing character. Oh my god, this game was awesome, man. I loved all the various ways in which this felt like a modern, old school JRPG, right? Down to like the frickin' overworld level design itself, which I also want to spend a little second talking about. I will say, if I was given the option to, if I was told, right, that I could only say one positive thing about this game, right? Only one positive thing. Here's what I would actually say about this that makes it so good. Right? And I'm talking about gameplay right now, right? What I would say is that the pacing is fucking perfect. One of my highest commendations for Expedition 33 is that it doesn't have an issue that I think even the best games I play have, and that is pacing. Some of the best games that I play, and I'll use Final Fantasy VII Rebirth as an example, something we played last year. I loved Remake and Rebirth. I think it did a solid job overall, recreating the moments I know and love from my favorite game of all time. Rebirth, and more so Remake, right? This problem was more egregious in Remake, had this big problem of level pacing, right? Where sometimes you would find that levels would overstay their welcome. Where you would kind of go, okay, I kind of get it, let's move on. You know, I've been here a little bit too long. I felt that a good bit with Rebirth last year in a specific segment, halfway through the game, where you were kind of like having to play some specific character and do some platforming stuff here and there. And I was like, okay, you know what? Cool that we're doing this. A little gimmicky, a little unique. Interesting, but we're doing it for a little too long. Let's get to the next segment. There's always something that feels like it's halting the progression of gameplay and is kind of padding out the experience. I feel that for the most part with a lot of games. My god, did this game not have that issue a single time. A single time. I know I say that about a lot of things in this game, but I truly and genuinely mean it. I can't remember the last time I played a video game that didn't have any pacing issues from beginning to end. Every level you go through in this game, every unique biome you run through, which by the way, there's so much biodiversity here and so many unique, colorful, beautiful environments, man, that have just been rendered impeccably, right? Everything is just so colorful looking. Everything is so mind-bending, and especially with how there are all these like floating pieces of geometry kind of like melding together before you with these like colorful sky boxes and, you know, Aurora Borealis and stuff going on. It's just so lovely going through all the unique environments that each have their own color palette that makes sense to be vibrant because, you know, they're all within this canvas. Ultimately, like everything eventually kind of contributes to this idea that you're within a painting, and the game reminds you of that really well. I think none of the levels, and there's so many levels once again, none of them overstay their welcome. You go through them for a perfect amount of time, right? Not 1 second too little, not 1 second too late. You're going through them for a perfect amount of time, getting the perfect amount of information about them, you know, enjoying them to their fullest, kind of being awestruck at everything you're looking at, witnessing all the character moments that, you know, have just been given the perfect amount of time to, in terms of the cinematics and stuff like that. And then like everything is ended off by a boss fight, right? And you're entering all of these levels through the overworld once again, right? So, and over the course of the game, you're unlocking these new modes of transport, right, with Eskie, one of the coolest like modes of transport ever. Right, first he runs, then he swims, then he flies, and you unlock more and more of the world as you play. And some really gorgeous, amazing set pieces and like awe-inspiring, once again, locations that just have you going through them and doing so much awesome shit, fighting so many awesome bosses. It's just the scale of it all is just so gobsmacking amazing as well. Right, how when you fight a giant enemy, they're actually giant with a capital G. Right, and their designs are so interesting and intriguing, and you want to know more. And as you play, you get all these tidbits that kind of like tell you more about what you're going through with the expedition logs of the folks who came before you to kind of go kill the Paintress / Aileen. And finally, and I mentioned this a couple of times on my playthrough, that really reminded me of Fallout in a weird way, and one of my favorite aspects of Fallout 2, which is going through post-apocalyptic America and getting to know what happened to each and every vault, what twisted experiment happened in the vaults, what happened to the inhabitants. It kind of felt like that, picking up the expedition logs as we played, finding out what made it so that that particular expedition couldn't make it to the end, right? What kind of had them meeting their untimely demise. I thought that was really neat. I was listening to every single one of them. They were beautifully voice acted, by the way. And once again, massive props to the voice acting and the voice cast. Truly incredible work. Once again, Ben Starr and Verso. I think this was definitely my favorite performance by him. It's so good. I couldn't believe how amazing the characters, like how amazing the cast, how amazing of a job the cast did bringing these characters to life. Yeah, man. Some incredible stuff. And the visuals are great. The performance was wonderful too. This is one of those rare Unreal Engine 5 games where I didn't get like a single stutter. I didn't get like a single hitch anywhere. Of course, we had some weird crashing issues for the first half of our playthrough, which, you know, that was a bit of a bummer, but they were few and far between. And by the way, if I can impart some help to some of you out there for how I fixed my crashes, because I've seen other people contend with crashes in this game on PC, try and set your DLSS to balanced. Reduce that render scaling. I'll show you right now. Go to graphics, and this should start at DLAA, sorry. You want to set this to balanced for the DLSS scaling. Funnily, that fixed my problem completely. So try that out if you're still having problems and you haven't looked into that yet. But otherwise, the performance was wonderful. Everything was buttery smooth. Everything looked amazing. And I'm just really happy with how all the optimization stuff turned out, you know, for the most part. Definitely the best Unreal Engine 5 game I personally played thus far. What else do I kind of want to mention here that hasn't... I feel like there's so much stuff I could be saying about this game that I haven't mentioned, that I've forgotten about, and that it still wouldn't be doing justice to how beautiful this game is. Let's talk about the development behind this game, right? It's absolutely worth kind of shedding some light and some attention on the wonderful development story that this game was and what went into that, right? So this game was made by one bored Ubisoft employee who had a vision of essentially this game. He left the company, and I think he had around 10 to 12 people with him who wanted to get this game done. And he approached Kepler Interactive. So he started his little company, Sandfall, and they approached Kepler. They pitched this idea to many, many people with a lot of potential investors. And Kepler was the one that was interested. And what's amazing is that they did this in 2021 when Kepler itself was a very new studio, right? Now Kepler, so a lot of you might be wondering, okay, well, how does a team of 10 to 12 people, who eventually became a team of 30 people once Kepler gave them the resources and funding and staff necessary, how is a team this small, right? Who granted did do a bit of like contracting to get some people to like help them out from the outside, which still, that's still a tremendous feat that this game was by a team of 30 people, because they're like AAA games that aren't even half as good as this game, made by teams of like 200-300 people, right? So 30 is like not a whole lot, even with outside help. And those 200-300 people that I mentioned, they get outside help, of course, as well. And they don't make games as good as this. How does a game end up being this incredible? Well, it's because it's a couple of reasons. So Kepler is a co-owned publishing house. So all their indie devs have equity in Kepler, right? A good example is Slowclap, who made Sifu, another wonderful game that we played a couple years ago. And they also got a lot of money behind them. Kepler got this significant investment from NetEase, kind of a cool crossover, by the way. So NetEase, for those who don't know, made Marvel Rivals, which is another game that we're a fan of. And we play a bunch around here on stream. So kind of cool. Cool tie-in there. They gave them an investment of around, I think it was like $130 million. So quite a bit of moolah. And then, of course, a lot of these developers who co-own the studio made a lot of successful games, and they help one another out with the resources that they have. And I'd imagine, you know, Sandfall was no different. And now they have equity as well in Kepler, I believe. Now, the beautiful part about this whole pipeline is that all of these developers get to retain creative agency and get to do what they want. So they don't have these like crazy like executives, shareholders to kind of like appease and, you know, ensure they meet the deadlines and expectations of. So whatever they want to get done in this game, they can get done in this game with as little pushback as possible. And so when you combine all this information, it's no wonder they made something as fucking beautiful and ambitious as this title. Right, where every little bit and piece was as polished as you'd imagine the developers wanted them to be. They cooked for 4 years with this game, man. Absolutely. And it's beautiful what they accomplished. And I just want to like give a shout out to the whole angle of how they hired a lot of people, not on the basis of how long they worked in the industry or anything like that, but just on the merit of their talent, right? Like, once again, the lead writer was from Reddit. The freaking composer behind music this beautiful, like what we're listening to right now, was from SoundCloud. Can you believe that? And it says, and once again, these are their first industry gigs. How freaking amazing did this game turn out considering that, right? It just goes to show you two things, right? Number one, doesn't matter where you're coming from. If you have an idea and you're burning to see that idea to fruition, you're going to get that idea to fruition, man. Creativity always wins at the end of the day. And number two, to like hiring managers out there, give your hirees a little bit more leeway, man. Seriously, like, be a little bit less tight. Be a little bit less strict. You know, there are a lot of people with a lot of talent out there, it doesn't matter, like, even if they haven't been in the industry for long, who are capable of making stuff like this. So give them a shot, you know? There's so many amazingly talented hobbyists out there just waiting to be found. Exactly. Like, give them a shot, man. Give them a second look. Give them a second look, let them cook. What a video game. A 33 out of 10. And I haven't explicitly addressed this. Should you buy this game? Question mark. You should buy this game. Period. But to give you a more nuanced answer than that, and I've kind of like danced around this, or, you know, rather kind of like alluded to this while speaking on this game right now. If you like turn-based games, absolutely get this game. If you like JRPGs, absolutely get this game. If you grew up with JRPGs and love turn-based games, you should already be playing this game. If you don't like either of those, but you still love a good story, you love Soulsborne games, specifically with the way they mechanically challenge you, you love amazing music, get this game. You will not be disappointed. Or at the very least, get this game and then try it, right? See what you think. I think the story is going to be something that will be very difficult to disappoint a lot of people. That's for sure. I think an overwhelming majority of people who play this will be very, very blown away by the story. And I just want to spend another second talking about the story. I think the storytelling was amazing. We talked about like the subversions that were done really well, but something I appreciate about this story, man, that I think a lot of other writers kind of need to like take a note from, is how it doesn't treat the audience like they're idiots. You know, there's like not a lot of exposition in this game. There's barely any, right? I don't think there's any exposition. There are no moments in this game that come across as, yes, the characters are talking to each other, but it more so feels like they are aware of the player's knowledge, and they're kind of sitting them down and bring them up to speed on what's happening. It always feels so esoteric. Like, it always feels like what the characters are talking about are within the context of what they know about, and you're kind of like observing it from an outside lens. And yes, it is going to leave you very confused for like the first half of the game, but it is one of those beautiful experiences where once you figure out what's happening, once the revelations hit you, once you find out it's a painted world, once you find out that the stars of this are like the family that created this world, and then it's like a and that there's this conflict going on between the husband and the wife and all of that. It's one of those beautiful stories that makes you go and makes you think to yourself, okay, in hindsight, I kind of see those conversations a bit differently. And now there's probably a lot, like, if I play this game again, I'll see them in a much different light. And damn, I should play this game again to see them in a much different light. And I think that's going to be another wonderful aspect of going through this game again a second time. It's 100% a game that warrants a second or third playthrough, right? To kind of just pick up on all those details. And I love that about a good story, when you can go through it a second time and pick up on a metric butt ton of details that you didn't catch the first time because you had no idea what was going on, right? But it's one of the best executions of that trope that I have ever seen when it comes to storytelling. Even with the way it plays around with its structure, man, the 3-act structure, there's a point in this game where it shows you the epilogue before Act 3, and then you go back to the epilogue. It's just so experimental, right, with the storytelling, but it all works. It just, in the words of Todd Howard, it just works, man. It's so good. I still cannot get over Gustav. You thinking Gustav's the main dude, and that's another JRPG trope this game has, of getting you attached to a character in your party who then dies and then he's gone, man. It's almost on the same level as like Aerith's death, right? One of the most important, if not the most important deaths in the history of the JRPG genre. And now Gustav has earned a spot in that pantheon there, man, with his demise at the end of Act 1. I will never forget how brilliant that was about this game. You thinking that he's the main dude, then him dying, and then Verso coming along, and then you going, wait, I don't know if I like this Verso guy. What's going on? He's like, what's going on here, right? And then he turns out to be like the most amazing fucking dude in this entire game. And it's not that you forget about Gustav. It's that you just feel like, I can't believe Verso wasn't introduced sooner. But now I'm sure, this is what's brilliant, dude. I'm sure if I play the game again, we're going to see hints of Verso working behind the scenes in Act 1 to kind of bring his plan to fruition, right? Of getting getting Mayel to eventually get to where she needs to be to like recall and remember herself, and getting all the expeditioners on his side to defeat the Paintress. he's such a wonderfully conflicted character who's kind of trying to be on the side of Eileen and the painted family that she's created for Verso, but also realizing that this needs to stop, right? That this world needs to go. And he starts helping the expedition make that happen, right? This is the perfect game for like witnessing stories about conflicted characters. But that's what I have to say about Expedition 33, man. A top 5 game of all time for me. 33 out of 10 music, 33 out of 10 story, 33 out of 10 characters, gameplay. Every facet of a game, right? Everything that goes into making a video game is a triumphant 33 out of 10. And that's my review. Go out and fucking play this masterpiece of a game. Thank you guys so much for hanging out and watching as I've gone through this for 10 days, 10 stream days. It's definitely going to go down as one of the most memorable games I've played on stream. I really appreciate all the support. This is also a very important series to me because it's one where we hit one of our milestones, which was 300 followers. So that's another wonderful little thing to kind of like consider as, you know, icing on the cake here. And just like an overall wonderful game to like one day go back to. I really am hoping to do a New Game Plus playthrough of this someday in the future. Maybe next year or the year after. I hope there's DLC. I should speak on this a little bit for a second too about my hopes and dreams for this going forward. Number one, I think DLC would be phenomenal. I would love a DLC that's a prequel DLC that kind of sheds light on Simon. Simon, when you go down to Renoir's drafts and fight him, the way it's presented, right? The way it's just like relayed to the player and like what the music ends up being like and how you fight him and everything, just, man, it goes from 0 to Soulsborne. It feels like that part of the game feels more Soulsborne than any other part of the game with its presentation, right? It's badass. And I'll talk about the music for a second again. It made me want to like get up and start dancing. So much of the music in this game was so distracting in the best way possible, right? It was so distractingly good. You just wanted to get up and start dancing while fighting, and you would forget what you were trying to do. You would forget your strategy, all of that. It was amazing. And Simon's theme was a frickin' banger. But I would hope there's a DLC that goes into his past, his story, how he got there. That's my hopes and dreams for a DLC type situation. As for sequels, we kind of touched on this a bit earlier. I know a lot of people might want a sequel, finding out more about the painters and the writers and their conflict. I think they shouldn't continue with this world. I should also mention, I think most people might want to see a sequel that kind of shows another canvas, and maybe there could be more games, and like they could start a Clair Obscur franchise, and every game is like a different story and a different canvas. I don't think they should do that either. The reason being, I think that one of the best parts about this game is the twist that everything is happening within a canvas, right? If you already know that from the get-go, I think that takes away from a lot of the experience, you know? She's like, oh, here we go with another canvas, and we're going to find out what's going on in it, and some drama on the outside. I think it becomes a little bit cookie-cutter at that point. So I think that this story should remain as is. This world should remain as is, with a story that it tells that we get to experience here, and shouldn't be expanded upon any further beyond like a DLC type situation. I don't think we should see anything beyond the ending. It was perfect. I will check out the Mayel ending in a second as well. What I think should happen in terms of a sequel situation, I would love for this to be the case. I don't think it will take place, but this is just my dream, right? I hope that Clair Obscur, yes, does become a franchise. I hope that there are more games. But I hope that this is the new Final Fantasy. I hope that it's an anthology series where every single game has the title Clair Obscur, and it's a new entry into Clair Obscur. And it started here with Expedition 33. That we get a Clair Obscur insert subtitle here about a different story, and then so on and so forth. And each story is about light and dark, right? So Clair Obscur means light and dark as I understand it. I would hope that each story has similar themes, like overarching themes, right? For like the broad strokes. Specific themes like could be, you know, unique to the game in question. Like for this one, it was very clearly about grief. They could all have like unique stories, unique characters, unique sub-themes, but they should be about light and dark somewhere. And they should have recurring motifs as well. So once again, like most JRPGs, characters trying to like come together and, you know, stop some kind of a threat. So in this case, it was the characters banding together to stop the Paintress, another JRPG trope. I think it should have that, but it should also have physical elements coming back as well. Kind of like, once again, in Final Fantasy, where every single game has chocobos, every single game has Moogles, every single game has summons, so on and so forth, right? Well, what I think would be amazing is, let's say there's another Clair Obscur game, but the Gestrals are back, but the lore for them is different. Kind of like how the lore for all these recurring elements is different across each Final Fantasy game, how they're recontextualized every time. I think it would be really cool if we see stuff like that for Clair Obscur going forward. Like, the Gestrals are back, but this time they're not within a canvas. They're not creations of a little kid named Verso. They're just kind of there for whatever reason they're there for in that specific world. Like, let's make them like an iconic trademark element of this franchise, you know? But that's just me, and I completely understand any and all pushback against that idea, because I 100% empathize with the idea that maybe this should be its own one-off thing, and the developers should explore even further with their creativity to do even more new projects and more unique things going forward and create more beautiful original experiences. I'm completely okay with that as well. But what I'm saying is, if they had to do a franchise out of this, if they had to make more sequels, please, dear baby God, my hopes and desires is that they go for the anthology route. I think that could be sick, man. Make more turn-based, real-time turn-based action games, let's call it that, right? Going forward. But just with unique characters, unique worlds, unique stories, completely original stuff that in the future will have us going, you know, I think Clair Obscur 3 was my favorite. And then other people would go, well, most people don't think that one's the best. Actually, 2 is the best, even though not a lot of people think that one's the best. And then, oh, like, wait, the first one's unanimously considered the best, but I actually didn't like that one. That's one of my favorite parts about Final Fantasy, just seeing all the crazy discourse surrounding each and every individual game. So something like that for this would be amazing. Like I said at the beginning, before I end this off, it really is difficult to come up with constructive criticism for this. But if I had to, right? Like I said, this game is as close to perfect as something can get. If I really had to conjure up some quips I have with this game, here's why this shit is beautiful. Any and all criticisms I have are easily overridden to me by the fact that this game is a callback, a modern callback to JRPGs. What do I mean by that? Let me give you some examples. They could have done things like added a compass, well, there's technically a compass, like a mini compass in the bottom left, but simple one with the cardinal directions. But what I mean is like a waypoint compass at the top. They could have added that. They could have made it so you could add markers to the world map when traversing the world map. They could have made it so you could fast travel around the locations of the world map. Like modern sensibilities to get around things. That could have made the quality of life aspect a bit better. But I'm okay that they didn't do that stuff, because it really felt like the way I was interfacing with the world, flying around in it, airshipping around in it towards the end, when the world really opened up. It's so much optional stuff. Like, there's a butt ton of optional content in this game, man. So much stuff to do. So many secrets, so many optional enemies and items to find. Like, there's... And the items are so sick too. Like, you're until the very end, it doesn't matter how much you think you played, you're always getting some kind of useful item, which I liked a lot. There never seems like a useless Picto. And if you're not getting those, you're getting some really cool music you can play back at camp, or you're getting like some really cool drip for the characters. I thought it was amazing how much variety there was to that stuff. And speaking of variety, real quick, I gotta touch on this. There's so much gameplay variety here. How fucking awesome was that? Right? The fact that they didn't have to do this, but they went the extra mile and put in mini games. They put in the ability to do like some platforming stuff with the characters while running around in the levels. They always spice things up. They always try to do things that broke away from the mold and the beaten path of, okay, you're just fighting enemies all the time, which if that's all we were doing, I would have been fine with that. But the fact that they went the extra mile, oh my god, I love that. But yeah, what was I talking about? Going through the world, the criticisms. It would mainly have to do with the world map, but yeah, the fact that I felt like I was playing one of my favorite genres ever growing up, a game from it, made me okay with the way the world map was handled. Another thing, about like a quarter of a way through the game, before the twist is revealed to us that this is all a painted canvas and we're witnessing the story of the family within it, I was about to have like a pain point of, you know, I don't know if I like the characters of Lune and Ciel as much, or maybe even Monaco, even though Monaco definitely started to grow on me, and I thought was a freaking awesome character towards the end. Same with Lune and Ciel. I was like, why isn't more time being allocated to these characters outside of the little camp scenarios where you're talking to them? Because that's where a bulk of their character building happens. But then you realize it makes sense, because, dude, like, the stars of the show are Mayel and Verso. This is their world. It's the world of the painting family, and everyone in it is a construct of their world, right? Including Lune, Ciel, and Monaco and Esquier. So it makes sense that the game would focus more on those characters and sort of relegate any development for the side characters and creations of the painting to those little camp moments. And I think the camp moments were great. What could have inherently been very boring with the camp stuff, which usually just normally just has you running around talking to characters and has that whole trope of you kind of stand still and there are not a lot of animations going on. It looks very stiff, like back and forthing with the party members in your camp. What could have been really boring. And we also, by the way, saw that stuff in FF16 as a more recent example. It's kind of standing and talking and, you know, seeing dialogue at the bottom and not a lot happening. What could have been boring there was spiced up a good bit. Like, the moment you could fight Monaco, the moment you could get new hairdos for both Monaco and Verso, you go swimming with Ciel, right? The characters are always doing some cool, funky stuff to keep you a little bit more engaged than just, okay, they're just like shedding more light on their stories. Which on its own was great, because these characters genuinely had some interesting moments, some interesting pasts, which then culminates in you doing like a side quest for each and every one of them towards the end in Act 3, which... do the side quests, man. They really expand on stuff, especially the one for Mayel. It was amazing going up that tower, confronting Alicia, freeing her spirit, and witnessing the accent that was molded after her by Renoir. That was great. Wonderful. Any and all criticisms I might have for this game aren't really even issues for me. And actual genuine ones are almost impossible for me to come up with. So for that reason, it's a masterpiece. It's as close to perfect as something can get, and is my 4th favorite game of all time. But yeah, that's about it, guys. I'm gonna sign off here. A little early tonight. I am feeling a little bit relieved. I'm not gonna lie to you, because the past 2 streams we did were like 12 hours each, pretty much. Right, trying to grind it out, complete as much as we possibly could towards the end, which sadly we couldn't get all the achievements for reasons I went over before, but I'm absolutely going to buy this game again to more directly support the developers on Steam. I'm going to buy this game on Steam. We're going to play it again in the future. Hopefully I can transfer the save file from Xbox app here to Steam. I've heard that you can sort of do that, so we'll hope for the best. But yeah, man, that's another thing I should mention. This game is quite accessible, dude. Like, you could get this on Game Pass, which is amazing, dude, considering what this game is. If you have Game Pass, you are missing out. The thing is, I don't care what you're into, what you're not into. If you got Game Pass in that scenario, you got to play this. Then I 100,000,000% recommend it, because you got nothing to lose trying it out. It's been really nice this past month getting to experience both Clair Obscur and Oblivion via Game Pass, because there's so many games I want to play right now, clearly. And I can't go buying everything left and right. So it's been nice. I've essentially gotten to experience them for like $20 each. Or not each, like $20 for both experiences, right? Via Game Pass. So some good value there, man. For real. Next up is going to be Death Stranding 1. We are finally starting up the marathon. I don't know if we'll be able to do our 100% marathon of it because there's not a lot of time remaining until Death Stranding 2, but it's going to be a good time. That's for sure. We'll still, of course, do the story and as much of the side stuff as we can. Oh, it's been so long. I can't wait. It's going to be a good playthrough. Absolutely. Let me go ahead and close this. It's going to be such a good time. Just thinking if there's anything else I want to say before ending it off. If there is, I would have thought of it after the stream. There's so much I want to say about this, and not enough can do it justice. This game really moved me, man. It is an absolute privilege getting to experience something like this in this day and age. Let me say that. Play this game. Play it. Masterful. Take care of yourselves, guys. That's gonna be it for me tonight. Nice 5-hour stream. I'll see you all in the next one. I might take a couple days off here. I'll start working on the review too. I want to do my non-spoiler pre-recorded review at the beginning of the video you guys will see, followed by all this stuff we talked about here, the spoiler section. I'm a little bit tired, so I'll check out the Mael cutscene off stream. I'll have a look at that off stream. I kind of want to like sit with the ending that we chose as well, you know, so I'll probably see the Mael cutscene tomorrow when I'm fresh. I don't want to like immediately go from one choice I made to the other, especially when it felt like such a heavy choice and such a, you know, perfect conclusion to the story after I made it. I want to kind of sit with that. But I have no doubt it's going to be as amazing. So, anyways, we're going to end it here. Nice 5-hour stream. I'll see you all very soon. We'll start with Death Stranding 1 next week. Keep on keeping on, everyone. Thank you all so much. See you guys next time.